Holy moly. I'm out of breath. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome. I'm so out of breath. So I just got a bunch of packages that arrived. And so I had to sprint down to go get them as to not leave them outside. I don't think it's good to. I got the return resend of that dang bag I was getting. And it seems that this one is fixed. So the bag I got before, holy moly, Camillus, congratulations on first. And with the resub for 3 months at tier 1, holy moly. Talk about a great way to come in. Oh my lord. Ryan, congratulations on second. Howdy. How are you doing? So, I got a bag, right? A bag. This is what I got the other day. I opened it on stream. And the problem with the bag is that the little clasp thingy was broken. It was like put on the wrong way. And it appears that this one, I have to make sure it actually works. This one works. This one, bam! It comes undone and it works. Wait, does it make a sound? Gentle click. This bag works. The other one did not. Holy moly. Now that we have a bag, I gotta go get it embroidered. Ugh. Cool. Exciting. Awesome. I don't know what to do with it. It's in my hand now. One sec. There we go. Whew. Okay. Work. Today. What are we doing today? Today we are going to be pouring goo out of our pipes. That is what we are doing today. Also, my music seems so loud. There we go. Whew. Snowflake the Amazing. How you doing? It's going pretty good. We're about to do some blendering real quick. Just a little bit of blendering. Because yesterday we got the DNA. We got the particle accelerator online and moving. And now today, whew, I'm still out of breath though. We need to make this pipe pour goo. Pour goo out of the pipe. That's what we gotta do. So that shouldn't be too bad. This particle thing, not the play. Not the play to do particles. So instead, we're gonna have to do a mesh with a UV on it. And then we'll do a quick and basic shader just to make it kind of pan, rotate, move, all that kind of stuff. So, wait, why are we just getting ads now? I thought we already had the anti-pre-rolls. Maybe they just like flipped. I don't know. Anywho, let's open up Blender. Boop. And get going with this. So this shape, we've done this once before. And I think I remember how to do it. I think I remember. It's basically making a waterfall. And so all that would be a plane. Then we're going to take the plane. We're going to rotate it on the Z. Actually, on the Y by 90. Okay, maybe not. Rotate it on the X by 90. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Edit mode, we will scale on the X. Boom. I'm good. I was wondering why you were using an emitter. Why I was using an emitter. What up, Sir Drippy? What kind of emitter are we talking about? Are you talking about the particle plus the collision box as an emitter? Yeah. So the idea here, the original thought was, oh, maybe I can make it look cooler by not having particles, or not having a mesh, because that'd be too flat, and instead using particles and just a whole bunch of them. But and then making these meshes tube trails, so they would kind of trail out. But yeah, that didn't work. That did not work as well as we wanted. So yeah, an emitter on the pipe. Oh, are you just talking about this, where the goo particles come out? That's all we got going there. Is just a little pipe, which I should probably make that deeper as well. I don't think it'll matter that much, but yeah, we just did it because that was just kind of the particle idea to see if that would work, and it did not work, unfortunately. But we're still gonna keep that because I think that's gonna add a layer of juice to the game, where we're gonna put, instead of being like these little cylinder things, we can use our bouncy goo balls and then make those so it's like shooting out big clumps of goo and stuff. Gaming, congratulations on 3rd. Okay, so step 1, we do this. I figured out how to do first, second, third redeems on my stream. So my stream does them now. Let's go. Did you end up going with the link I sent using first Bad Cops thing? First Bashta? This thing? Bloop. The reason I like this and the reason I sent it is because, well, 1, super duper easy to set up. 2, I trust Bad Cop. So I'm fine with connecting to her thingy-majig. And 3, the coolest part is this right here. You get scores, and then you click into it and you can see the whole leaderboard, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Yeah. So right now, Sammy's in first by a long shot. Camillus is making the catch up though. And then it's just everyone else. Then it's everyone else. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. I don't really know how the points work. I think it's like first place gets 3 points, second 2 or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just 1 point. No, it has to be more than 1 point per. I don't know though. No idea. I use the redeem once per stream setting. Ah, yes, that one works too. That works too. For sure. This is just like a smaller, enhanced version of it, really. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to generate a mirror over the y-axis. Why did I not do that? Hello? Grab it on the X. Boom. Is it not over the y-axis? Oh, there we go. Weird. Let's combine these. Why are we doing a mirror when we could just do a... Oh, no, I think a mirror makes sense, actually. Congratulations on first LT. All right, so now that we have this, we need to scale it on the Z. Zoop. Right there. We can always make it a little bit smaller, I think. Maybe I should actually make this in the map. Maybe I should. Let me open up the map as well. That way I can get the actual proper proportions for everything and go from there. I think that would be really smart. Assets. This should only take... I'm gonna give it an hour. Maybe less. Hopefully less. It should take 5 minutes. Should. But knowing me, it's gonna take probably about an hour. Probably. Something like that. What up, Seshimara? How you doing? Okay. Here we are. So we got the thing. There's the pipe. This is weird. In Godot, the pipe isn't as deep. Huh. I wonder why. Slime area, pipe sewers, edit mode. There it is. Know why? Because that right there, that's the reason why. That is an N-gon, as we call it in the industry. And N-gons are not good. So if I do this and I triangulate it, and then if I convert tries to quad. I think I need to do all of them though. Alt-J. Alt-J. W++. At least we're better than Visual Basic. Let me do that. Let me... Boom. We'll put it in the... I think the player has too much in it. In the net projectile. There we go. Boom. Boom. Bang. Sir Drippy. There we go. And then, of course, there we go. Kavino, hello. Are you being a good boy? That sounds weird. I started playing Fellowship. How is that? I heard it was pretty good. I heard it was very similar to Mythic Plus in WoW. That's what I heard. I don't know anything about it though. Oh, you can't. So that's the only quad I could have done. Huh. It is Mythic Plus V2. V2 being a better version or like a half-baked version? Alt-J. Okay, so let me do this instead. Let me undo that. There we go. And then if I grab this face and I just Alt-J it. That didn't work. Go on loader.com. It's very cheap there. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Streaming too early today. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming early for the next couple more days. Next couple days or so. It's gonna be a little bit an hour early. For people in Europe, in that side of the world. But then our time over here in the US is going to change this weekend, I believe. I think so. Does not Europe change from summertime to wintertime? Yeah. Oh, man. I'm so excited. Tomorrow, I want to go get a haircut. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I might just walk there, walk a couple miles. I don't know, but I am so excited to get a haircut. I put my shirt on today and I literally had to go like this and like push my hair back. It is, I can't do long hair. I just can't. It's not for me. I ran yesterday, 1.5 kilometers. Nice. Got new running shoes. That's awesome. Do you know much about VRM files, by the way? No, I do not. That sounds familiar, but I don't know what they are. Tries to quad didn't work. Yeah, every day you look less and less watchable because of your hair. Oh my lord. Yeah, I agree with that, Camilos. I agree. I really do. It's just gross. Hippie? Okay. I wouldn't go that far. Hair not bad, to be fair. LT, I don't believe anything that you say in regards to hair. And the reason for that is because you said I looked good bald. You're like, oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not fine. You're like, no. It's true. Real men have short hair. Real women, long hair. I don't know about that. There are some dudes out there that can pull off long hair. There are some dudes out there that can. But no, not myself. I am not one of them. No, his hair is horrible. Thank you for your honesty, Mars. I agree. Yes, but they're hippies. I don't know about that. Free thinking? What's wrong with free thinking situation? You want to be able to think freely. You should. I would argue you should think freely. Get with the program. All right, so I need to take this whole thing and I wonder if I could just copy it and then paste it over here. I can. Okay, I'm a genius. Good. It's touching his ears. That would it does drive me insane, Mars. It does. It really does. It touches my ears and I have to like push it behind them and it doesn't feel good. The back of my neck is the worst one. Every time I start to look up, I feel it touching the back of my neck. gross. I don't like it at all. I really, really don't like it. That's like next level torture, I think, is if you get someone to just grow their hair out. Let's do origin to 3D cursor and then geometry to origin. And then what we'll do here is rotate it on the Z. Like so. That way it's like straightened out. I bought a Xiaomi Robot E5 today. Check it out. The Xiaomi. That sounds familiar. Get a haircut, hippie! Oh, even Mags is telling me to get a haircut now. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I will. I'm gonna get one soon. It's gonna be soon. I'm hoping it's gonna be tomorrow. I really am. Either tomorrow or Thursday or something. It'll be fine. We'll look good for Godot Fest. That's the important part. We'll look good for Godot Fest. Right now, we're just, you know, bumming around, doing some game dev on stream. No one to impress. We're chilling. And then when we go to Godot Fest, that's when we gotta be like, yo, the Nilly's called. They want your hair. Oh man. You are chopped, little bro. Skibbity toilet with a 10 streak. Holy moly. Don't worry, it's coming. But on the good news, I got my new bag. I got my Germany bag. It's looking cool. It's not broken, like the other one. It's pretty good. It's a file type that is used for VR and VTuber models. I was running into a problem with it. I've been researching for a few days. Wait a sec, I do know VRM because I am a VTuber. I forgot. Yeah, this is my, in real life, this is not my, it's a man purse to go with this hippie character. No, Mars, it is not a man purse. It is not a purse. For long you'll have a man bun. I can almost start to make one. I do know about this. I do know about VRM now because I used it for my VTuber model. Yeah. Run into a problem with it, researching for a few days. Someone who might be really good to talk to about it would be Plobby3D. I would probably say, because that's who I talked to a bunch for it. And Plobby had like a whole bunch of like a whole bunch of links on it and stuff. I would say that. He's starting to look like that one with long hair. When you talk while laughing, you sound like a woman.
Sorry, is this better?
Listen, my bag I got, it's very manly. They had these bags because I needed like a day pack, but you're not supposed to wear a backpack in Germany, especially looking like a target, or as they call it, a hit. That's me. And so instead, I was like, okay, I need something that I can wear in the front. And then why not wear a backpack in Germany? I was told you're not supposed to as an American because that's like prime target right there for pickpockets and knife bag slashers and that kind of stuff. I was told don't wear a backpack. And if you do, you have to wear it in front of you. Well, that's just not practical. So I'll show you guys what I got. I got this bad boy. Wait. There we go. I got this. It's a bag. And you put it cross body. Howdy, Nigel. How you doing? It's a fanny pack. Okay, listen. There's nothing wrong with a fanny pack. It's very easy to move around with, very accessible. I don't say probably your hair, by the way. No, it's because I've been working it this whole time. I've been pushing it down. It's really, really bad. You have weird idea about Germany? I mean, Camilos, this is just from everyone on stream telling me, like, yeah, you're gonna get pickpocketed if you wear a backpack. You call it a satchel to make yourself feel better? No, it's like a fanny pack, okay? But you can wear it cross body. So then I'll look cool. It'll be like a purse. That's not a purse, guys. It's really manly, really cool. Hang on. I'll show you. Wait. How do you put it on? I think it goes this way. No, it goes this way. Yeah. You go like this. Ready? Ready?
Hey guys, it's me, Cavino. Very manly with my chest thing on.
It's really tight right now. I gotta loosen it, but.
Hey guys, it's Cavino. You can't rob me now, because now my hands are free. My shoulders are free, so I can give you the old 1, 2.
Pretty good, right? So, should be good. Just wear cargo pants. No, that's the thing. They say don't wear cargo pants. They say you don't want to because that's like a pickpocket's paradise. Are cargo pants. So it's like you want to have the least amount of pockets as possible. These people there got some crazy pickpocketing skills. Yes, but don't be swinging your arms while punching. Not like this. That's not how you punch. Wait. Sorry. Tuck the thumb in, and then you swing your arms like this. I know who you talk to, but it's so funny. This is just from like literally everybody on stream was like, yeah, Cavino, you look like a hit. This is gonna be like you are going to be pickpocketed. Look around when you're in big.
I think it goes
big
this
groups
way.
and stuff.
No, it goes this way.
Yo, my hair.
Yeah, you go like this.
Okay. Where the pickpockets at? Germany, apparently. And listen, if I have to spend a couple bucks to save me like a couple thousand, I think that's a worthwhile trade. I think so. Pickpockets in Germany in November? I can't imagine this. Really? Buy a pack safe bag? That's what this is. That's what that is. It only cost me an arm and a leg, but I'm good. No, I got the RFID protection for my $4 in my wallet. I got my zippers and the locks, and plot twist, pickpocket the pickpockets. Ooh, that's a good idea. I will pickpocket the pickpockets. So when I feel their hand go into my pocket, I'll just reach around, put my hand in their pocket, and then steal their stuff. What model is it? The cheapest one, I think. I don't know. It's the Eco Anti-Theft Waste Pack. Yup, that one. Whatever that means. Make sure you're reaching in their pockets. That could go wrong fast. I mean, honestly, if I felt someone pickpocket, I genuinely think my natural reactions would pop in, and then we'd be talking about a different problem. You should just preemptively steal their stuff before they try to steal yours, just in case. That's a good idea. No, I've had people try to pickpocket me before, but it's mostly like friends, like joking around and stuff, trying to pickpocket you. And every single time, it's ended with me just like freaking out and like throwing hands randomly. So I have to be careful of that. I do have to be careful of that. That would be dangerous. All right, so we got our plane. Edit mode. Why are you so little? Holy moly. And why are you already bent? What the flip? Howdy, Sammy. How you doing? Why are you already bent? What did I do? Howdy. I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna make a new one. Okay, so this guy. This is just our reference. Like so. I think that's fine. And then carry 5 dummy phones on you. Okie dokio. How much money do you think I have here? That's crazy talk. I have a lot of stuff on me. Like, if a pickpocket managed to pickpocket everything that I'm having on me, they'll make quite a few bucks. Boom. All right, let's see. Not a phone, it's plastic. Oh, I guess. All right, so I need to step 1, zoop. Boom. I don't know why he mirrored this as compared to just subdividing. I really have no ideas, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So I'm going to scale it on the X, bring it there, grab it on the X, there. Let's grab it on the Z, make sure. Okay. That's actually a little bit too thick. Boom. Grab it on the X. Boom. Yeah, that should work. Because remember, we're gonna bend it too. Let's do it. Let's just do it here. Boom. Add modifier. And we're gonna generate a mirror. Yep. Then we're gonna merge the mirror. Boom. Merge. Come on, there you go. Clicked into place. Sweet. Okay. Step 2. We need to loop cut this a bunch of times. Oh. Wait, where'd my thing go? More. Boom. There we are. I still don't understand the point of the mirror when you could just subdivide it? Because the subdivision would work better. Maybe it's to keep the poly count low. Maybe. Anywho, let's do this. And then we need to go to the X. We're going to turn on proportional editing. And we're also going to go like this. And we will take the front part. Boom. Grab it on the Y. Actually, let's grab the first 2. Grab on the Y. Like so. I see. Grab on the Y. Okay. There we go. We could probably just straight up rotate this. Rotate it on the X. So it comes outward like that. Let's grab it. Ooh, actually. Grab it on the Y. Like so. The more you think, the less you know. The less you think, the more you know. Is this true, Okidokio? I don't know if this is true. We'll just put it here. I don't know if this is true. Okie dokie. 24/7. 28 ox 25. Bam. Beautiful. Okay. Save that. Is it just me or is my music like super loud? There we go. Bam. Okay. Do that. Do back to this. I wonder what my last comment was. That is a good question. I don't know. Let me actually undo all of this again, because I need this to be... I need to subdivide this again. That's why I'm like, wait, why are you mirroring this? I think we're not gonna mirror this. I think we're just gonna do the plane. I think he was wrong there. Rotate on the X by 90. We're going to scale on the Z. Scale it on the X. Turn off proportional. Let's go here. Grab it on the Z. Okay. Scale it on the X. I think something like that will be good. And now scale it on the Z. That should be good. Although it does need to be tall. There we go. Okay. Now we have this. So now what we're going to do is we're going to subdivide this a lot. Like a lot. Like that. Oh, I see why he went down the sides. Because when you subdivide, it's mostly going this way instead of this way. Oh. Okay. So we'll keep it subdivided 5 times. And then I'll just do a loop cut. Oh, but it's within each. So I'll have to do 2 loop cuts inside each. Yeah. Boom. There we go. There it is. Beautiful. Excellent. So now, what we got to do is turn back this. We're going to go to the X. Proportional editing on. Demo when? Hopefully before we go to Godot Fest. Hopefully. No promises, though. Okay, no. This first one is the one. Grab on the Y. Like something like this. And then this one needs to be just grabbed on the Z. Grab on the Z. And now I go like this. Grab on the Y. This one. Grab on the Y. Like that. Bam. But I gotta take care of some stuff. Have a good stream. Thank you, Snowflake. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. Why are you making a toilet? Is this what your toilet looks like? I don't think so. I think something like that. And then like that. And then let's just do no proportional. Grab it on the Y. Grab it on the Y. Oh dear. What happened over here? What did you do? Okay. Okay. Oh, it's when I grabbed it on the, I know what I did. I know what I did. Grab it on the Y. That should be good. Okay. Because, remember, we're going to shove this in as well. So now we go like this. And we can see that looking like that. Shade it smooth just to see. Good. Now what we can do is delete this. And we need to go into the UV editing. That looks good, actually. That does look good. It might be going the wrong way. I think it is, actually. Yeah, it's definitely going the wrong way. So we're going to rotate it like so. Boom. Now, we're going to save this into our Blender assets. And this is going to be called Goofall. Sure. Save that. Now we pop open to Godot. In the lab. Let's take these particles, which are... Wait, what is this? Arc reactor reaction? Well, that's these things. We don't want that anymore. Just straight up delete that. Boom. That's the DNA strand. Oh, this is the goo sewer. Yeah. So let's hide these for now. Hide that. And then we can do the pipe sewer. Let's add the goo fall blend to it. Edible children. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. So now we need to move this, rotate it. Boom. Bring it down. Bring it over. And then bring it down. There we are. That's pretty good. Did I actually do that? I did. Bam. Ooh, I didn't make it thick though. Wait. I need to make it thick. So we'll go like this. We'll add a modifier to it. And we'll generate a solidify. Yup. And let's make it like 0.5. Maybe 1 meter. It kind of has to be thick. There we go. I think that will work. Because goo's thick, so like we need it to be thick. There we are. Now we can pull it up. Pull it out a little bit. Actually pull it down. Over. 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 Up. There we are. That'll work. Valve approved my Steam Valve approved my Steam playtest. I'll make it live after I update the store page with all the new screenshot. Let's go. That's awesome, Gamian. Woohoo. Live playtest. Boom. How does the Steam playtest work? Is that just like it's for like pre-approved people or something? Save that. Or is that like an open to the public playtest? So I'm not too sure how all that works. Okay, so now that we have this, we need to add our shader. Now, I will say, this shader is gonna get a little crazy. A little crazy. Because it's gonna get so crazy, I think we might just do a visual. I think a visual shader might be easiest for me right now. Let's go into here, shaders, and we're gonna call this the goo fall. Open, create. So, in the goo shader, step 1. I think it's up to the dev. I've done invite only. Aha. Bringing lots of people to play test your game with temporary keys. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. So then you don't have to keep giving away the game every single time you want someone to try it out. All right, let's see. Albedo. And then we want to do close you. It's fully dev controlled unless you ask for like 100,000 keys. Then Valve want to know why. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Valve doesn't promote it either. Right. It's not because it's a playtest. It's not really meant to be promoted, you know? Nice fanny pack, nerd. Max, that was a long time ago. What did it re-lurks? Oh, listen, some really cool people wear fanny packs, all right? Lifeguards, they're cool. They wear fanny packs. Crazy. And it's a cross-body bag. Thank you very much. Cross-body bag. Crazy. We'll post if on Alpha Beta Gamer. Crossbody fanny pack nerd lurk. I'm just gonna say, Mags is really lucky that I'm only going to Germany and maybe some surrounding areas. Because oh boy, hoedown, throwdown, as they say. Get so lucky. All right, let's see. Leilu noise pack, and Leilu is gonna have exactly what we need, which is a water. Okay, maybe not. Oh, this one could work. This one seems a little bit crazy though for it. A little bit crazy. I think we'll try it anyways. We might already have it though. Threats! I'm reporting you to Europol. It's not a threat. No. There's nothing wrong with it's a hoedown throwdown. It's a dance. It's a dance. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with dancing. Unless dancing's illegal. Just a dance with my special dance move called Fists of Fury. Yep. And like the part of the dance is that the fist collides with the other person's face. Cause you're dancing. Yep. Let's see. Do I not have this? I guess I don't. I thought I saved this one. No, I did not. All right, so we'll save it. We'll go to this guy. Copy. And then open a new one. Project Fun. We'll do... What about Interpol? What about Interpol? Listen. We don't need any kind of polls here. No. Let's do resources, textures, paste. Why'd my music go away? Oh. Shuffle. There we go. You want to exterminate all the Poles? What? No, oh my lord. No, Camilos, don't say that. No. That's not what I meant by Poles. I meant like Interpol, Europol. That's the bad ones. The ones we don't want to mess with. But not Poles as in Polish. No. Boom. All right, so we need to do focus on work. You're right, CSLR. You're right. Okay, so I need to take this Polish kielbasa. That is pretty good. I have hit a dilemma. Ooh, a dilemma. What kind of dilemma? Boom. I'm gonna do a UV pan, and then what else am I doing? Let's go into our shaders, and we can just copy. I rolled the field kits for work today, and the 3 I had temporarily written down are not what I wanted to put in. Wait, what? You rolled the field kits for work today. Break down that sentence first, that part of it. I have a to-do list, and you're rolling a dice to see which one to pick. I just picked a number on that list and do the item. That's actually a pretty good idea. That sounds like a pretty cool workflow, actually. Almost gamifying it in a way. Let's try... More like searching random number between 1 and X on Google. Oh, that's not as cool. I thought you were like pulling out some dice and then rolling them. All right, let's see. We're just gonna take this, copy it. I don't have dice, really? I feel like out of all people, like you would have a lot of dice. Do you not play D&D at all, CSLR? You give off D&D vibes. No. Oh. Let's see, and then I just take this. Boom, not a single game in my life. Understandable. Boom. And this connects to there. This connects to there. Ooh. Then this gets rotated. Wait. We need to rotate the texture. Shoot. Shoot. Oh. I could do it this way. That might work, actually. Not really, no. That won't. It doesn't game. It's in the name. That's true. CSLR doesn't game. I don't play board games that often either. I have dice that came with Monopoly. Well, that works. See, after my first time playing D&D, I was given 2 pairs of dice. And that was my experience. Boom. Shoot, I need this rotated. How do I rotate an image? Rotate. Input. Let's do this. Output. Rotate by 90. Oh. Let's start to do something. Let's disconnect the subtract. Okay, that didn't work either. I could probably 3D print some, but man. Yeah. 3D printing seems really cool. Wait. There we go. What if I do 60 degrees? Oh, this might be in radians. 10? I don't know why this isn't working. Axis? Oh, wait. Do that to 0. Axis, rotate it on the Y. That did nothing. 0, 90. Nope, that did nothing. It's cool, but it can be a pain when it doesn't work. Plus, it takes forever. Yeah. I also don't know what the use cases are right now. Prototyping, maybe. Like if you're an engineer and you're engineering like little gizmos and gadgets and stuff, I could see it being good for prototyping. And then you go ahead and you make it out of metal or whatever. But outside of that, I don't know the use case. Like a good use case for it. Good for rapid development. Rapid development in what, though? I don't know what to do here. Maybe what I do is instead I do no, I won't connect. I think I need my own waves. I really think that's the case. Yeah, I don't think this texture will work. We're gonna delete this. We're gonna reconnect this in. Not into B. I want it into A. Boom. And we'll connect red. Yeah, I think that'll work. Developing something before machining it. Yeah, prototyping. Boom. All right, so we need to go into Material Maker. And we need to make a gooey wave texture. A lot of hobbyists have their own uses for it, but 3D printing has a pretty big use in cosplay for armor plating. I could see that being a big one. I could definitely see that being a big one. But like, I guess outside of cosplaying, what else is there? Resin printing is a pretty big use for minifigures and can achieve much more detail. I could see that. So it's like little, it's, again, it feels like little knickknacks and stuff. I feel like there needs to be a bigger use case for it. Or not that it needs it, but like, I feel like there is something. I just don't know what it is. Because I remember when it was like first gaining some traction, everyone was like freaking out, like, oh my god, look at this is so crazy. And it's like, oh, this is gonna change the world. But it didn't. It didn't. These little printed products, a lot of time it's just people doing things because they can. Yeah, I use mine to make parts for my projects like drones. But can the plastic actually like hold up, or is metal better? I guess the plastic would work. I don't know. Can you 3D print in like an actual material that you would use as like a finalized product? Because that seems to be a thing. Maybe there's a filter for water. No. Sine wave, amplitude, frequency. Bring the amplitude down actually. Like that. Phase it. That doesn't do anything. I need to do a... There's impregnated plastics for that kind of thing. What is that? There are 3D printed suppressors, for example, that can hold a lot of pressure. Really? I would feel like a... Huh. You can't print directly out of CF or nylon, but there's filament that impregnates with CF and nylon that are stronger than their normal counterparts. Oh, okay. Okay, so you can kind of get there. I almost think that the there's resins that contain ceramic that can be burned off in a kiln, leaving just ceramic. Oh. I almost think the future of 3D printing, as someone that knows nothing about it, it almost feels like the future of it is going to be in food printing. 3D printing food. And it's not going to look like food. It's going to be blocks of things. They're 3D printing houses and rockets. That's like on the industrial scale. They 3D print houses and rockets. But like out of what material? Like how does that work? What's the advantage over just cooking food? Instead of having to get all the ingredients for, let's say, a burger. So you need what? Bread, you need the patty, you need maybe a slice of cheese, maybe some barbecue sauce, some bacon, like all that. Instead of doing this, you just make sure that you have the spools needed. And then you just say, print me burger. And then it just goes, and it prints you out a block that tastes like a burger and has the same nutritional value as a burger, but it doesn't look like a burger. That's what I could see. Don't know about the rocket, but houses are printed with concrete. Oh, that makes sense. Lab grown meat, I can see that, but printing it? Yeah, that's kind of what I would see for it. I don't know if I like it, but I could see that being the case. They can do it directly out of meat cells that can be grown outside of the animal. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I like it, but I don't know if it would... I feel like it might change the taste. I don't know, though. I've never had lab-grown meat. All right, so we need a... Also, what up, Green Kitty? How you doing? How are we gonna make a wet texture? Beehive. I think it is a sine wave, but we need it like rounded. And this won't get us to what we need. I was okay. Now I'm questioning the future of meat. Thoughts on lab-grown meat section in the lab. A lab-grown meat section in the lab. You know, Sam, that's not a bad idea. We could go into the lab and make a section for lab-grown meat. We could. That's not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. Sometimes I feel bad for paying for Adobe. After seeing UI like that, makes me feel better. I want lab-grown scientists. Oh dear, don't say that. Don't say that, Green Kitty. We already got AI girlfriends coming out. We don't need like 3D printed AI girlfriends. That would be terrible. No, no, no. Have meat bags hanging from the ceiling, and I'll just have like tubes of like the spools going into a printer. That would actually be super sick. We do like a little platform, and then we have like a little printer thing going like this, and then you have like meat bags hanging, and it connects to it. And then what we can do is we just move this little thing on the X and Y axis, so it goes like boop, 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 boop. And then when it finishes, then it'll spawn an enemy. Bree's new meeting to witness me. Exactly what you need and what God intended. No, we don't need that, Skippity Toilet. AI 3D printed wife equals future. Oh God, who needs all that humanity and history and psychology and stuff in the lab? Just make a scientist from a printer, give them a lab coat, put them in front of the ethics experiment, Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. Okay, so frequency down, amplitude. Can I do this? Is this doing anything? That's not doing anything because I need to hook it up. Shows grayscale image of a sine wave. Now what happens? Oh, I can change it. It's down here in the corner where my head is. Focus on work. You're right, Green Kitty. You're right. They've long since abandoned this method for traditional manufacturing, but it's how they were doing it originally. Gotta do this lest you be considered distracted. True. True, true. I just don't know how to use Material Maker, so I'm kind of messing around with it right now. Just seeing what I can do with it. I don't know exactly. There's patterns. Transform. What does this do? Angle. What if I connect this into there? And then I connect this into there. And then I mess with this. Okay, nothing happens. What if I mess with this? Okay, nothing happens. Warp dilation. What if you 3D print bones and put them in a mold and fill it with goo and make goo monsters? That could work. That could work. The Thought Emporium wants to do that, but with meat, and make a meat robot. And they've proven that they can grow brain cells. So in theory, we could make clones. You copy someone's thoughts, put it into a small database of some sort, and then all you got to do is just 3D print them, download the brain, bada bing, bada boom. Import it. That's the word. I wonder if there's some better texture I could use. Let me see if I can do like Material Maker. There we go. Have you seen Pantheon? Great show. No, I have not. I have not. Material. Water. Ah. Sick. I can just copy one of these. I do want to know how they made these, though. CCO? Okay, we want nice water. Our water's got to be thick. Ooh, this could work. Let's try it. So if I download... And then... Wait. No. There's a better way to do this. If I remember right, I can go into here and download it. Right? Load material from website. Here we are. Water. Okay, they're loading. It's really slow. I think. Here we go. It's getting there. Make sure you get wet water. That's true. But we want thick, juicy water. Yeah. We don't want like too wet. We need it kind of thick. One recent innovation in the industry is artificially growing a human embryo outside of a host. That's scary. Water is not wet. Is this true? I don't know if that's true. Everything that touches water gets wet. It's that whole debate. Hydrophobia exists. Is water wet? Is sand dry? Is the sky actually blue? I wonder if, because this one would be pretty good. This is taking forever to load though, holy moly. Let's try this one. What is wet? Is wet just the word for presence of water? I don't know. That is a good question. Holy moly! What is this? This looks like an Unreal Engine project. Spaghetti. Looks like my factory in Factorio. Nodes for days. Okay, so what I could do here is I need to, where's the output? This thing? No. How do I save this? Close that. Discard. This is the one I want. So if I do export material, Godot. I actually don't want this as a standard material. I need to export this as a... Can I save it as a PNG? Probably not. Oh my lord, it's lagging. Unity greater than Unreal Engine, greater than Godot. That's not true. I'm lurking, but I'm too cool to say that. Sounds good situation. Unreal Engine supremacy! Lurk. Mag's just coming in here every now and then. Oh god, Material Maker broke. I broke it. This little slime ooze thing is just too strong. Why is the FOSS software has bad UI stereotype always true? I don't know. I don't know enough about other softwares. The only software I really know is are like mostly FOSS softwares. And I've used a little bit of Unreal. If wait until you find out Unreal Engine is FOSS. Is it really? Is there nothing proprietary about it? What the heck is that? Material Maker, and it's currently breaking. You need to enter a program for it, but yeah. Oh, that makes sense. So it's kind of like gated open. Okay, guys, let's get one thing right. Source Engine is the best. I don't know about that. Never used it. I think you save it as a GeForce standard and we'll save the textures. That's what I'm thinking too. But when I went to do that, it exploded. FOSS is not equal to source code availability. Oh wait, I'm part of that program actually, CSLR. I have access to this on GitHub. Yeah, I actually have this, funnily enough. Because it's just immediate. I'm in the Unreal GitHub. Let me pull it up. GitHub. And then if I go to Unreal Engine. Okay, it won't show up there. Go to the I don't know how to use GitHub very well. Oh no, I'm in Epic Games. That's what it is. Epic Games. And then repo code spaces maybe? Nope. Oh well, I don't know how to use it. There was a whole incident where someone made a PR and mentioned every contributor, which was in the thousands. Holy. Okay, this is a problem. Let's close this. And let's go back to... Let's reopen Material Maker, I think. Maybe I have to re-download it. Maybe I have like a super old version. Download. Oh, I do. This is 1.4. I'm on like 1.2. Save. And then we open it. Extract. Now I do this and use this one, and then we run it, and then we're like, oh no, a virus. Oh well. Oops, crashed. Okay. Should I do a sentry turret as one of the field kits? Yes. For sure. Faux show. Okay. Now this... Is this just an old material now? Let's just save it. Oh, nope. There it goes. Godot. G4 standard. And we're going to save it under... users. Desktop. Path. I don't like this pathfinding system. Desktop slash. We'll just do it to the desktop, I guess, and just call this goo or slime material. Or maybe I get the actual path like a good. Boom. Materials. Copy. Paste. Save. Godot. Materials. Oh, it didn't save there. Uh-oh. Where did it save to? Uh-oh. I don't know where that went. Okay. File. Export. Godot. Material. Oh, here it is. Oh, because I couldn't find it? So instead I do this. And remove the C, because it's already in C. And then enter. No, it didn't like that. Create new folder. Go back. There we go. And then I go to this one. And then we go to resources, materials. Bam. And then we can call slime. Save. Godot. There we go. Could I just not import them? No, I gave it the wrong file path. Because I did C drive twice. And so it just defaulted. Okay, cool. We got the albedo picture. Wait, where's the... What? Materials. We only got the albedo. We didn't get the actual material. Wait, what? What? Yeah, we only got the albedo. I'm so confused. Let's try it. See if that does anything cool. And then let's remove the float op. Okay, actually this will work. Probably only generated the albedo. Yeah, that's all it did. Even though I saved it as a material 3D. Very strange. But I'm okay. And then what I can do, disconnect, or actually, disconnect it here. Let's just do the albedo. There we go. Okay. Export nodes to get the normal and whatever maps they're made. Well, so I did file, export material, and then I did Godot, and I did G4 standard. But that's only what gave me the albedo, which is weird. I wonder if... Yeah, here they are here. This is the proper stuff. Let me just do this, and then I'll just cut it. And then I'll go back to here. Oh, no. They're in there. Oh, I just need to reload. That makes more sense. So strange. So strange. Okay, so we have a normal map. We have the height map, the emission, the Trez. Let's try doing it one step at a time. So step one, we'll go into the Goofall, quick load this. Yeah, look at that. That's looking gross. Nice. Now we just need to UV pan this though. Okay. Hello, sir. I see you are able to dual stream. Any hiccups for you recently? No. I've been try streaming for quite a few months. I stream to YouTube and Kick, as well as Twitch, of course. But no. Is Kick still full of bots? Yeah. My stuff is whack, yo. Look at this. We actually got a real viewer on Kick, but then But then he came over to Twitch. That isn't my YouTube issue, at least. That's good. Yeah, no. I haven't had any issues. No issues. Had a couple lurkers on YouTube. That's about it. Yeah. Okay, so let's think. We got this, and then we need to do our UV panning on it. Sunday I dual streamed. Monday Streamlabs wouldn't let me do it anymore. That's because you're using Streamlabs. I think Streamlabs has a, if I'm not mistaken, to dual stream using Streamlabs, you have to pay for their premium. I know that's the case with their IRL stuff. So if you want to use Streamlabs on your phone, you have to pay for it. I do pay for premium. Oh. Then I don't know what the problem would be. I would say, here's why I do it on I did it on Sunday. Huh. Ask it nicely to work. UI updated overnight. Oh. I mean, honestly, iHeart, I really, really think OBS is just better than Streamlabs. It's kind of like having, Streamlabs is just a dumbed down version of OBS. Dumbed down's not the right word. You get it though. Like they just take parts of OBS and make their own custom thing. Same thing with Stream Elements, what they do for their version. Yeah, I need to move over. Yeah, honestly, I think you can save a lot of money just to use regular OBS. Because it's just a version of it. Streamlabs is OBS, so paid elements. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And you can get everything that Streamlabs does for free on OBS. The only difference is I think Streamlabs has an easier to use UI. Now you could set that up using Stream Elements. That Stream Elements makes OBS's UI a little bit easier to work with and understand. But the problem is Stream Elements UI, like their OBS plugin, keeps having issues, at least as of 6 months ago. So I don't know. Streamlabs was recommended by Twitch for getting started. Whack. Yes, because it's really good for getting started. It's super simple, super easy just to plug and play. So yeah, I do agree with that. But OBS standard, because regular OBS takes a little bit to set up. Like, this is my OBS here. Boom. And this isn't even everything that goes on here. On top of that, we have all the feeds, we have all the scenes. So like if I'm IRL streaming, all this stuff, we have a nested audio source in here, setting that up, the audio mixer controls. There's a lot that goes into it, which is a pain in the butt. Absolute pain in the butt. But once you get it working. And then of course I have the multi RTMP output, all that fun stuff. But yeah, I would suggest trying out OBS, mess around with it for like a... There's tutorials on YouTube. It takes like 2 hours. Something like that, max. So that's in the emission PNG, albedo, the normal. So what I could do here is we're using the albedo. Let's I bet if I just connect it all together. Yeah. Coda said he would set it up for me. I'll give him the signal to get started. Everyone needs a Coda. Yes, but also iHeart, I think it's really important that you as the streamer understand how to do it all. So I would recommend do it, like set it up with him, or else you're going to be sitting there midstream, something bad happens. You're going to be like, Coda, help. And then he'll be like,
oh, I'm doing other things right now. I can't help you.
And then you'll be like, oh no, save me. And then the stream explodes. I would say do it with him. I'll snap my fingers and you'll run over. Crazy, crazy, crazy. No. Kavino's Coda voice oddly sounds like his CSLR voice. I got about 2 different voices that I just slap on to people. No, I will at least watch. Yeah. It's not super complex. It's really not. I will say, look at doing a nested audio source and setting that up. My voice isn't that deep. I just change it all the time. iHearts is more like, I don't know how to do a Minnesota accent. Don't you know, eh? A little bit higher, less scratchy. I'm not even gonna attempt it, never mind. Anyways, we're making slime. We gotta do this. Quick load. And I'm gonna redo, actually, not that, we need shader. Unique. Quick load. What about the voice you make when you come back from ads, Kavino? What about that voice? More like ring, 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 ring. Phone call. Ring, ring. Goofall. Okay, so we take the albedo, right? And then we need an emission PNG. So let's delete this, emission. And we just stick that in there. Then we need a normal. And then we stick that in there. Yup. Wait, reorganize these. Didn't you start saying I've returned on ads? Because I said it every time I got back from Lurk. I think it's just, it's like, I don't know why I started saying it, honestly. I think it's just kind of like a nice end to the ad break. Like, I've returned. And I think that's from a voice line in WoW, if I'm being real. I think someone has said that before. I'm pretty sure it was a big deal. I could be wrong. What is an ORM? Object rotational molecule? Yeah, what is an ORM? ORM has 3 of the textures into 1. What would you stick an ORM in? Occlusion, roughness, and metallic? Oh. So let's just shove it into metallic. What if I move it into roughness? What if I shove it into ambient occlusion? What if I put it back into metallic? Roughness? I'll keep it in roughness for now. Boom, boom. They each take up an RGB channel. Oh. So it would actually go O, which would be red, would be for occlusion. G is R. And blue is metallic. Ah. Look at that. Professional. Now I need to do the height map. We also have a normal, which is good. Ooh. Maybe I don't want data there. Maybe I do want... And then I plug the alpha in. But then this has the alpha in it. So maybe I just want red. Green. No, I need the full color. Ignore that. And then I do... Godot has a dedicated ORM Material 3D, which is allegedly better for performance, but I haven't tested it. Oh. Never heard of it. Oh. Let's see. Now we got to do rough emission height map. Boom. And height map will go into normal map depth, probably. Sure. Sure. Ooh. I think that makes more sense. So now, with this, check this out. Ready? Shader parameters on the Y, negative 0.5. Negative 0.5. Look at that. Look at that. It's spilling. It's spilling. It doesn't look good from the side, but it's spilling. We did it. We did it. Wowza. Looks great. This doesn't look great. So what I need to do, you should have vertex shader to make it wobble. Exactly. And I'll do you one better, CSLR. I'm gonna do a vertex shader that will take globs. So like little, I want to try to make little globs that will move with it. Howdy, Nor. How you doing? Little globs like that. So it'll be like thick little things of it. Ginseng is weak compared to you. Well, yeah, one's just an herb. What do you think of this lyric? Oh, it's a lyric. Oh. What does ginseng do? What does ginseng do? It boosts your energy and stamina. It lowers your blood sugar. It also improves your cardiovascular health. It helps you fight cancer. It enhances your sexual function, boosts immunity, and reduces stress and anxiety. Oh. Well, thank you, Nor. You're right. Yes, I am. Ginseng is weak compared to me.
Indeed, yes.
I thought it was just you speaking your opinion. Boom. Okay, so I need to figure out how to do the vertex on it. Shouldn't be too bad, though. Shouldn't be too bad. Well. What do we have here? What up, Beatus? We got some goo. That's what we got here. We got some goo. Depends on how sweet Kamino is to me. Oh my god, the flasks. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Boom. All right, so I also need to, I think before we go to doing the vertex shader. Thank you for the goose. CSLR, goose. Boom. Can you fill them with liquid? Of course. I'm gonna fill them with my goo, more than likely. I meant the whole project. I'm new here. That you are, Beatus. So I'll show you what we're working on. Situation, I'm not playing Fellowship right now. No. We got work to do. Work to do. Give you a little recap of what we got so far. So you're in a science lab. You're a little science thing, and you can grapple around, dodge the rockets. It's lagging because of this goose, and then you can whoop, boom, slam into the ground, bounce your bouncy goo balls off the wall, kill the scientists, and that's about it so far. So we're trying to make a map and make a really good map. Make a good map so that we can actually battle these scientists and do all that. Please tell me the explosion sounds were made with your mouth. They were. I'm on the science team. Let's go. Let's go. So actually, Beatus, if you're on a science team, then you should know that this science lab is very realistic. Yes. Nerds equals no girls. Is this true? No girls equals no respect. Easy. Is this true? Mr. Kavito streamer, can I ban situation? No. We're trying to help him. I like the 1080. 1080 is quite nice. I've had it for many years now. of course. Awesome. I've been trying to run a generative protein designer. It's been running for 20 minutes, and I have no hope. Ooh. I used to run one, actually. We used to run protein folding on our servers many, many years ago. How does one approach learning game dev math for 3D? I can tell you are much farther than myself. You just do it. Yep. There's no real secret to approaching like 3D math. I don't know much about 3D math, to be honest. And the truth of the matter is, I think any game dev, or at least starter game dev, that tells you 3D math is like super difficult, super important, all that, I think they're gatekeeping you. It's really not that crazy. It's really not. Let me see, where would I do the most math? The player. Yeah, the player would be like the most math, maybe. So all it is, oh, actually, no, we'll do the hook. We'll do the grappling hook, because that one's kind of nifty. The grappling hook, all you're doing is you Google and you go, how do grappling hooks work in video games? And then you find that the answer to that is Hooke's Law. And then you go, okay, what is Hooke's Law? And then you look that up. It shows you the mathematical equation. And then you just go, okay, well, so I need a direction. I need a distance. I need a displacement, which is just our distance minus the resting length of the rope. I need a force. And then I just say, if the spring is stretched out, then I do all of this math. And then bam, grappling hook. You just like break it down into really, really easy parts to understand. That would be like the only secret I know. But it's not like, I don't think that's a secret. Hey, Kavino, do you want to see a sick turret I modeled? Sure. And it always works the first time. Yep. It always works the first time. It works 100% of the time. First time, 30% of the time. For sure. For sure. CSLR. I'm going to be brutally honest with you. Because I think... Oh my god, it took my cursor. Because, listen. We're a team. And I think a good team member needs to call out other team members. CSLR, this is garbage. You could do better than this. I'm gonna ball an actual turtle. Okay, good. I knew you were going to. All right, what did I miss? I missed Nor was going off on some ramble, I think. Protein folding was, oh, and then I got hit with the thing. Protein folding was luckily been solved by AlphaFold. Yeah, but you still have to run it, I'm pretty sure. Find myself looking at Godot class references and I'm like, yes, this is a method. It does a thing, but what now? Second youngest Nobel laureate went to one of the inventors of AlphaFold. Oh, my science teacher was a Nobel laureate, baccalaureate, I think it was. Whatever it was, he was one of them. It's really cool. Crazy guy. Math comes in 3D now, eh? Yes. Generative protein design is basically a neural network that hallucinates 3D structures of proteins with reverse diffusion modeling. Yep. I like it when my science talk gets ignored. It didn't get ignored. I was just taking the time that your science talk really deserved. So I had to go back, and that way I wouldn't be splitting the information, you know? Really, you should be saying, wow, thank you, Kavino, for reading my science talk and caring so much. And I'd be like, you're welcome, Nor. That's what I'm here for. All right, let's get rid of this goose. I need to squish this wave because it's kind of like too flat here, and that doesn't look good. So we need to like squish and bend. Yeah, squish and bend, I think's the play. Let's close Material Maker. I have 3 days to finish this to-do list. Wait, what? Why? Why only 3 days? Discard. Why only 3? Let's go back to layout. Boom. Oh, because I didn't apply the mirror. Targeted the end of October. What's targeted for the end of October? I can show a gas pump I modeled if this is time to flex our mediocre modeling. We do have a part on Discord where you can show off all of your beautiful models and whatnot. 20 minutes and it's 50% done. If I need to generate 100 proteins, I'm cooked. What are you generating these proteins for? Boom. And then I need to post an art. Perfect. I need to grab on the Y. No, it doesn't work. I almost think I'm gonna have to apply the mirror modifier or the solidify to do this. Yeah. Apply it. There we go. Yep, I did. Okay, so now what I do is I take this line and I need to, yay, lunch break time, woohoo! An assignment. Oh, I'm also gonna generate a protein in the shape of an N and sign my CV with it. That's pretty funny. That's a neat little idea. A neat little idea. Beatus, what the heck are you talking about? My bad assets. What the heck are you talking about? This is fire. What do you mean? What? What's going on here? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. When Schedule 1 blew up, I was like, maybe I could do that level of modeling for sure. Brainoid, how you doing? What's the ... for? ... If that was mediocre, then geez, yeah, this is not mediocre. This is crazy. The only thing I would say is I like smooth edges. I don't like the rough edges here. This could be smoothed out. But then again, you might have to raise the poly count for that. But no, this is good. This is better than what I could do, that's for sure. Okay, so little secret tip here. We're actually gonna grab this edge and grab this edge, and we're gonna bring them in. Dots represent that it's not my first message. Wait, did I miss a Brainoid message? My beautiful model is you. Aww. Thanks, Brainoid. Wow. I can't believe I missed that. Listen, I was looking at my other screen and it was blocking the chat. So I missed it because I was pulling up the image. Brainoid, stop rizzing our streamer. He's trying to focus. Hey, Brainoid. I don't know if you saw yet, but for my trip to Germany, I got this really cool bag. Makes me look really cool. Really cool. Yeah. So maybe if you want to see it in person or something, that would be man purse. No, it's a very manly bag. It's called a crossbody bag. Crossbody bag. I ship them. Can I come to the wedding? Oh, no, Nora. I think you're getting the wrong idea here. Listen, I don't have the capacity for a long-term thing. You know, sometimes there's these things in life where it's good to have a little fun every now and then. Like, not saying, like, Brainoid's a good guy, yeah, but listen, I got a lot I gotta do. It's sad you don't have the mental capacity for a thing. It is. Well, it's not that I don't have the mental capacity per se. It's more like I understand exactly how much effort it takes, and I'm not currently willing to put that energy out. That's the proper way to say it. I mean, is this a crowbar? Kind of. Boom. Effort, yeah. Anyone that knows, yeah, for sure. You're jobless. I'm not jobless, Nor. What are you talking about? I'm I am self-employed by Freedom Forge Studios. What do you mean jobless? What do you think I do all day, Nor? Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Self-employed in a one-man company equals jobless? That's not true, Nor. Listen, Nor. Howdy, Cam. I'm gonna be super real here with you. I don't think 90% of people could do what I'm doing. It's a very, very difficult thing, and it hurts. It is painful. It's pure suffering. I don't think many people could do this. Posted a Glock I'm working on as well. Ooh. So calling it jobless, I think that's just straight misinformed. Straight misinformed. Crazy talk. This is looking fire. Doing a block out model of it. What are you using the Glock for, though? Boom. Bam. I'd switch places with you, finish my master degree, and do game dev all day long. Nor, I'd be willing to take a bet. I would bet you everything that I own that you wouldn't last 1 month. You wouldn't last 1 month doing what I do. 1 month. I don't think you could. I don't think you could last. Boom. And then boom. Is this set up to Freaky Friday? No. Follow your dreams. Indeed. If you'd rather do game dev all day long, I don't know what's stopping you. You're young. You got your opportunities ahead of you to take risks. Send it. But don't think it's all gonna be rainbows and sunshines. It's not. Kind of blows. Everything I own, $50. That's on the high side there. Listen, I don't want to flex too hard, but I got that streamer money here. Whew. Man, oh man. It's real crazy. All 8 of my $1 bills. Whew. I think Kavino will cry if he needs to study what I study. Nah. I think you're underestimating me a bit, Nor. I think so. Boom. Kavino smells. Nor go to sleep. Sammy is gone. What? What are you saying, Cam? Congratulations on your 10-day streak. I agree. I think Kavino has a weird sense of the world. Maybe. I think we all got different senses of what we call reality. For sure. I think that's pretty common. 8 $1 bills. You ready to hit the club? Nope. I'm not doing that. No. Let's try that. And then grab it on the Y. There we go. I had spent like $23, but I spent it on food. Kavino, can I borrow $9? Green Kitty, I don't have $9. Like, what does your day look like after you're done streaming? Maybe I should make a day in the life of Kavino video. So starts off, you wake up. I usually wake up whenever I wake up. I don't set an alarm. Typically I wake up at around 7 to 8, somewhere around there. Between 7 and 8 now. I used to wake up much earlier, much earlier. But now I wake up around 7 or 8 or so. Then depends on the day. Depends on the days. I need an artist / modeler friend. Same. I'm an artist, but I'm giving up art forever. Oh no. Missed opportunity to say 6 to 7. Yeah. No. So wake up. First thing I do, I turn on my computer. Crazy. Very crazy. And then it starts depending on what the day is. So today, this morning, I woke up at, let me pull it up. I already forgot when I woke up. I woke up today a little bit later. I woke up at 8 this morning. So first thing I did is I went out, let my dog out, of course. And then I came back down and I started filling out all the finances. So that's setting up for what the company is bringing in, what it's taking out, taxes I owe, how much money I have to spend so that I don't have to pay as much in taxes. Instead, I can use that money to reallocate to something better. That's the first one. Now we know who let the dogs out. Indeed. That's the first one. Just really boring. Anyone can do it. Super easy, super boring. So finances was the first one. That took about an hour and a half or so to start setting up and going. Then I went downstairs, made some lunch / breakfast, and then started planning out, okay, what am I doing for stream? So while I was eating, I was watching tutorials and videos on how to actually do this. How to do this. AKA brunch. Yeah, basically. I have to eat brunch every day. I have to squeeze this. So yeah, that's the first part. And then we start stream. And then after stream, it really depends on what's going on. Really depends on that. Scale Shift Z, because it changes all the time. You don't have a set schedule. Don't talk to me until I've had my brunch, Kavino. No, I mean, listen, I'm not including messages and stuff because, like, of course, when I wake up, I have other messages that I go through on Discord, on my email, and I answer them. I have friends that reach out to me, and I have to be like, sorry, I'm busy today. And then they go, what the heck, man? And then that's it. Shift V. I should do this one at a time, don't I? Unless I do it over the Y. And then Shift V. Okay, no, that didn't work. Boom. I wish I had your life, minus the never going out with friends / significant other. See, that's the thing, Nor. You can't have your cake and eat it too. That's it kind of blows. Like, that is a sacrifice that I am making in order to actually create what I want to create and do what I want to do in my life. So at this current stage right now I'm not saying forever. I don't have to do that forever, but right now, like, that is what I need to sacrifice. Like, I've missed 3 weddings so far. 3 weddings that I got invited to because I have to keep my stream going, keep my streak going. Buy the cake and eat everything out of them. What are you talking about? What? Door problem. Just a rectangle, so nothing special. Trying to figure out how to pixelated textures work. No clue. No, I mean, you basically have all the time in the world. No, I mean, it depends on what you mean. Like, yes, you too have all the time in the world. You're younger than me. You got plenty of time in life. You just choose to use that time to go to university, which is not a requirement. It's a choice you made to do. There's nothing wrong with that. Me, after getting kicked out of university, because I originally made that choice, after getting kicked out, I made the choice. Instead, I'm going to use my time to build a company. Stream for 6 hours, and afterwards, you do like paperwork. Yeah, basically, it sucks. Video editing as well. Do a lot of video editing, and then a lot of scrapping of that and whatnot. Yeah. But yeah, you like, the thing is, I don't have all the time in the world. I probably have the least amount of time, which really blows. Like, I can't just drop things and go and skip class. I mean, I could skip a stream, sure, but how bad is that going to be in the long run, you know? Go to uni for 8 hours of classes, go to work for 8 hours. Afterwards, I need to go do assignments, network, go out on the weekends. Yeah, see, your schedule is much more free than mine. You got weekends, you can go do stuff. I don't have weekends where I can do stuff. But that's also the sacrifice that I'm making to do what I want to do. Like, you got all the time in the world where you can go do stuff. The schedule is much more packed than yours. I think you're conflating a packed schedule with different types of time. This is actually something that I think is really important for all game devs, especially. There are 2 different types of time. There are, like, manager times, and then there are, like, maker times. Manager time is North Pole's schedule. So she has classes, bunch of classes, bunch of little, it's a bunch of little things that are all packed together. And sure, some of them could be like, when I say little, I mean like it could be a block of 3 hours, could be a block of 4, but it's mostly a lot of little things. So think of your stereotypical like admin thing where they have meetings every 15 minutes. That would be this kind of schedule. And so then a maker, instead, they have this kind of schedule. And then maybe a couple smaller things like this. So to someone who hasn't experienced either one of these, they look completely like a maker would look at the manager and be like, what the heck is this? How do you get anything done? And then vice versa, the manager looks at that and goes, oh my God, you have so much free time. It all depends on what you're working on, what kind of stuff you're doing. Has anyone here, what do you mean by maker? So maker, great example of this is, let's say you are making a game or editing a video. Let's go making a game because we're game devs right now. Yeah, I'm not following. So let's say you're making a game. You're making a game. How much work do you realistically get when you make a game? Like, are you able to sit down for 15 minutes and start working on your game and then leave 15 minutes later? Or is it more so you have to get into the flow of it and actually take like an hour and a half or so per feature that you're implementing? I would argue that for this, for like creating games and stuff, it takes like a set period of time where you have to like actually sit down and work through it. Imagine if you're trying to program a character controller, and as you're trying to do the character controller, all of a sudden you get distracted. Someone calls you, someone says, oh, you have to go here, you have to go there, and you have to go do something else. You can't just drop it and then come back to it. I don't think Kivino understands how assignments and thesis works. No, I understand how they work, Nor. I definitely do, but that would be, I would probably consider like a thesis work as more of like the maker time where you need to sit down for a block to like actually write it all out, plan it out. How is this different from chat distracting you and explaining stuff? That's the thing. It's very, very inefficient for, like, if this is my maker time right now, it is very, very inefficient to do this. Like, if I made a game with my knowledge that I have now, I'd be willing to bet if I took a couple weeks off stream, I could probably pump something out really quick. Maybe not good, but I could probably pump something out pretty quick because I do get distracted a lot on stream, which ruins this, makes it really difficult. But yeah, more like grind for 2 weeks, get extremely burnt out, take a break for 3 months. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Instead, it's grind all day, every day. Yeah. But it also depends on how you do things. Like burnout. It's okay, Kivino. We still love you. Thanks. But yeah, I think it's very incorrect to say that, for Nor to say like, my schedule's more packed than yours. It's like saying my fruit is an apple, yours is an orange. Like, it's completely different things, different setups. But I would look into it. There's a whole set of research over it. Maker versus manager time. Yeah, it's from, I can't remember what it's from. It's part of like, there's so many people have talked about it. You just Google maker versus manager and you'll understand the difference for sure. Now, I'm saying my schedule looks like yours. I'm saying in the exam period, I still make time to see people and touch grass. Yeah, because you can afford to. I cannot. That's what it is. I've made the sacrifices where if I want to actually get the things that I want to achieve in life, I can't take that time to at least in this stage of my life right now. Right now. I'm not saying forever, but right now, I can't take that time out to go hang out with friends for a couple hours. I can't go out and go get a drink, because if I drink alcohol, that's going to ruin me for the next couple days. What do you mean you can't afford? Because I need to work. I need to do work instead of go hang out, have fun. Because think about other people that are in my situation. Other people that are trying to achieve something, trying to create a studio. Think about the difference between person A, who goes out, has fun, enjoys stuff, versus person B, who just keeps working and keeps working. Who's going to be more successful in the long run? Who, for every... You sound so American right now? I mean, I am American. This man is saying I'm not trying to achieve something. No. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all, Nor. I'm saying that we're both trying to achieve different things. You need decompress time from work. You need it. I think it depends. You aren't min-maxing like that, though? Who's not? Me? I think I would argue that I am. I'm not achieving the results, though. That's my problem right now. I'm not achieving the results because it takes... I can't put my finger on it, but I think I'm coming at it with too much perfection going on. I think working 24/7 is not going to make you achieve anything better than taking a break once in a while. I mean, I'm sleeping. I'm getting really good sleep at night sometimes. But I would argue and say, look at people who have done things that you want to do. So for me, it would be read the stories about people that have done things that I want to achieve, which is, for me, I've talked to a lot of people who have reached the levels that I wish to reach. Like, one day I would want Freedom Forge Studios to be a AAA massive company, because I think with the way that we're approaching it, we'll be able to actually have a lot of positive good for the entire world, for as many people as possible. I think that'd be really good. And so I look at these people and I look at, during their phase of coming up, what kind of things did they do? What did they do? And then I realized, oh, well, they sacrificed a whole bunch of stuff. And I was like, well, if I want to achieve that, then that's what I got to do. I work with CEO of companies. They vouch for breaks from work, spending time with family and friends. Yes. Yet their company is taking off. I would ask, what did they do when they first started? Because I found that really interesting too. I was talking to a gentleman who owns a big plaza. And, well, a lot of big plazas, a lot of big ones. And he was saying, you need to, he said, take care of your health. You need to take breaks, hang out with people. And he was saying this whole thing. And then I asked him, I said, well, what did you do when you were my age starting this? And then he went off on the complete opposite. And I was like, well, then how can you tell me to take breaks and all that? And he's like, he just stopped talking. He's like, I mean, I can't tell someone to go ruin their health, to suffer and all that in good faith. But that is what I did to achieve it. And there's a lot of people that have been saying this as well. He regrets missing those. Yes, he definitely does. I think it's very important. But it's also, that's what's required to actually get to these levels, to create something big and have a big impact. I think so. If there's a way to do it without sacrificing that stuff, why isn't everyone doing it? I don't know. He's telling you out of wisdom from hindsight, but that's the thing. Is it wisdom from hindsight? Could he still have achieved what he did without that first part of sacrifice? That's my question. When they started the company, 2 of them were starting a family. Of course, none of them wanted to miss the big moments. I'd be curious how that company scaled from there and what their hardships were, because there's no such thing as achieving something great without some kind of sacrifice. I think that's a irrefutable belief of mine. Some people are not doing it because Fellowship is too much like WoW and I have to play it. What? Fellowship is too much like WoW and I have to play it. You're talking about Fellowship? We're still talking about Fellowship. Listen, I'm not touching Fellowship. No. I don't have time. But yeah, it's a weird thing. I don't think it's for everyone. I definitely don't. But from talking to people that I wish to be like, people I wish to achieve similar things, it's kind of the common denominator between all of them. I'm not saying they didn't work a lot. I'm saying they did spend time with friends and family. Like, heck, I work a lot and achieve good grades in uni. Yeah, that's good for you. That's good for you. I just can't do that. I don't have that opportunity. Because what would I have to sacrifice to go hang out with people? Well, I got to sacrifice time where I could be working. That's the first one. And because I'm so far behind, starting game dev at the age of 26, while most of these other indie game devs who do really well, they've started at 12. Somewhere around there. They have over 12 years, or let's round it down to a decade of experience before me. Kavino's younger than me. Oof. Yeah, I'm 27. And you know, to be fair, I could be completely wrong on this. To be very fair, I could be completely wrong. And maybe this is just unneeded suffering. Maybe. I don't think so. And that's the gamble I'm taking. Is I think it will work out in the end. But maybe it is. Boom. And then we're gonna, ooh. There we go. Boom. Yeah, bro, if everyone thinks like, oh, this person has 30 years of experience and I'm just starting out, I'm behind, then we're all screwed. I mean, it's kind of true though. That someone who has 30 years of experience before you, yeah, you are behind. You are. Now, the beauty of progress though, what up, Fiora? The beauty of progress, the beauty of learning, beauty of humans, I would even say, is that I would say most of the time, those people, Camino, that is 1 + 1 = 2 logic. No. Hear me out. You're jumping to conclusions. The beauty of the progress is that we take someone who has 30 years of experience. Let's say gaming, for example. Gaming has a crap load of experience. He's far more ahead than me in game development. Far more. But the really cool part is as I'm on my journey learning, someone with that experience, you can look at them and be like, oh, they're doing something this way. Instead of dropping into that pitfall like they had to do, you can then skip over that and be like, oh, I'll do this instead. I'll do it the right way instead. So you learn off of other people's mistakes. And over time, you get better and better. So you progress a lot faster. Imagine if you had you right now, the version of you right now. Imagine if you had yourself like 10 years ago. I know I would be like, yo, Camino, stop drinking, stop doing all this weird stuff. Just go start learning something and just point myself in a better direction. Think about how much further ahead you would be. And so it's kind of like that. At least that's the way I see it, is it's kind of like that, where these people with more experience are pointing at the pitfalls and say, hey, don't do this. Jump over that little hole. Don't go that way. Don't go that way. Go this way. And they help direct you to speed up your learning. Cavino, stop seducing all these hot Latina mamas. I don't know about that. Everyone works as much as their body can allow. If you can't work without breaks, take them. If you can grind nonstop for years, do it. Most important part is the result, not the path. I think that's, yeah. There's no right way to live your life. Just do whatever you like and have fun. Yes, exactly. 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 I would say to my younger self, don't drink the water. What? Don't drink the water. Yes, don't drink the water. Water, that's what it was. Holy water. Time does not equal skill. If you do 1 year of deliberate practice, you could beat someone who spent 4 years just dabbling. I think you hit the nail on the head there. For sure. For sure. Absolutely. Actually could not agree more. Boom. Boom. So yeah, that's why I do what I do right now. Is because I am behind. And I need to progress faster. I'm not saying what you're doing isn't impressive. I think it is. I'm just worried. Sometimes got to go out and have fun. I agree. I'm a big time introvert, so I say this a lot. I don't really consider myself a introvert per se. I don't think so. Like I do agree with you. Like I think it's good. I think there's a lot of value in going out, hanging out with friends, and just having fun. I think so for sure. But I also get a lot of fun from streaming. I have a lot of fun from making games. I'm having a lot of fun working. Even like the things that I really, really hate, looking back on it, I'm like, oh, okay, that was pretty fun. I respect the grind, but the better business decision would be to go out with a very simple art style. You can ship a game with commercial potential relatively soon. Gotta get good at art, takes a long time, as you already know. Yes, I agree. That's why we're doing smaller games. I still want to try to keep working at an art style, but I do agree that I think shipping smaller games is gonna be the play. I just can't, and this is my own pitfall for sure, is a game like this that I'm making right now, I can't sell it. It's just not, to me, it's not gonna be, like, sure, we might be able to make some money off of it, but it doesn't provide the value that I'm comfortable with putting out. So I'm just doing it for free. That's at least me. Probably tell my younger version some random sequence of numbers that mean absolutely nothing, but tell myself that one day they'll matter. That's evil. Yeah, it's strange. I also enjoy doing work more and more over playing video games. Yeah, I get your mindset. I like having fun on my own with my smorgasbord of hobbies, but I start to go insane when I don't see people. I think that's very true too. I think that is very true. And I think that's just human nature in general. Like we as people need social interaction. I think we really, really do. Howdy, Bongo. And I think it's super important. And so, yeah, I think it is important. But again, all this stuff that I've been saying, like sacrificing time, hanging out with friends and all that, it's not a permanent thing. I understand that. It's not permanent. Is streaming and talking to chat social interaction? No, I mean like face-to-face, in-person interaction. I think that's very, very crucial. But like, that's the thing. Like right now, parasocial interaction actual. When do you do that? I don't. That's the whole thing, Sammy, is that's what I've sacrificed. And yeah, it makes me feel a little like I'm going crazy every now and then. Sure. But I think in sacrificing that, it allows me to get more work done in the now. But again, in the future, like I understand this is only for a small amount of time in comparison to my life. Let's say it's a couple years. Let's say it's 5 years of doing this. Like, what's 5 years in the average lifespan, saying 75 years? What's 5 years in that? Not much. You know? Parasocial interaction, actually, yeah. Oh my god, after 50 minutes, I have my protein. Congratulations, Nor. Congratulations. You could have just asked us. Boom. Never mind. That was bad. Alright, so we got this. We gotta do the vertex shader on it. And then we also want to do... You want to see my child? Sure. I would love to see your child. You also gotta keep in mind that in 5 years from now, it'll be harder to do than now. Yes, 100%, 100%. In 5 years from now, who knows? Maybe Cavino has a girlfriend. Maybe Cavino is off living and has to take care of someone else, has to do other things as well. Much harder, for sure. For sure. Isaac Newton was celibate his whole life because he was so dedicated to his craft. It could be worse. Yeah, I'm not Isaac Newton. Let's put it that way. Let's not get unrealistic here. Girlfriend? Question mark? Listen, sorry. Listen. They got... dream. Let me dream. We can dream. We can think about it in the future, potentially. Not right now, but in the future, maybe. Maybe I will find someone whose crazy matches my crazy. Maybe. You never know. Having a girlfriend sounds counterproductive. It is counterproductive. That's what I'm saying. Not yet. I'll get you a German one when you visit. No, we're good. They're really nice. Listen. I'm not going to Germany looking for a gal. No. Can you afford one? No, I can't. No, I cannot. That is why I'm not doing that. Boom. My child. Nora, wasn't this supposed to look like an N though? Didn't you say this was... Your child looks a little broken. I'll put it that way. A little... Oh, no, not that one. Oh, okay. That's a neat looking child. The N needs to run for another 50 minutes. Like personality wise. Oh, maybe. But I, like Shotos is saying, I can't afford a girlfriend right now. No. Boom. So now we need a goo shader. Actually, we already have the goo shader. We just need a plane, a subdivided plane that goes there. But I think what I'll do is I'll take the slime pool and save it. Let's close that. And then I need to go material maker, close that. Oh. I don't know what just happened there. Unless I can find a way to run a Google Collab via NVIDIA, but I don't know what to even do that. What do you mean a Google Collab via NVIDIA? We need to find Project Fun, and then let's see, assets, Blender, Goofall. We want the lab though, and then we're gonna just take the face of the little bowl, pop that out, and use that. Ooh, whoa, there we go. Boom. And then I can just do, I'm using Google Collab, like Jupyter Notebooks, to run this. Basically, I think my laptop is gonna die if I ran this locally. Oh, I see. How is that laptop treating you though? You got the framework, right? I want to take this face. I want to extrude it on the Z to here. Such a nice laptop. It can handle Blender so nicely. That's awesome. That's super cool. I'm going to, I think it's P to separate. Yeah. Separate selection. And then this will be slime pool top. Okay. Edit mode. Do that for a sec. And go back to here. And we'll go face. Okay. This one, we can then flip the normal on it. Mesh. Should be mesh, normal. Flip. There we go. Now this guy. Grab it on the Z. And then we could probably even grow it just a bit. Like that. I think that'll work. Sure. Save. Boom. And I mean, I can run it locally, but without a problem, probably. But I don't have a GPU, only integrated. And you can use Google's GPU online. Ah. I see. Boom. And then material override. Okay. I need to put this into a water shader. That's what I need. Any movement. Water shader movement. Okay. Crazy how it moves based on the camera, though. Let me think. I don't want to do UV pan. I'll have to do a vertex shader that will take the normals. And gaming wise, it's good. Fans go blasting. But I think Framework has a good idea in protecting overheating. That's sick. That's awesome. Super cool. Boom. Okay. That's not terrible. Not terrible. Let's go into our sewer particles. Okay. And then what I think I'll do is sewer particles. Take both of these. I'm going to slap them into the slime pool. Definitely recommend this laptop. Yeah, for sure. I think it was a really good choice. Really good choice. I came so close to getting it, and then I realized I couldn't do a whatchamacallit mode, a tablet mode, and I was like, oh man, because I really needed a tablet. Oh wait, I can just do a, where is it? Sphere. And then quick load, green goo. That's not what I want. Let's save that though. Go to goo ball, this guy, mesh. I'll just copy this back to the lab. And then let's paste. Ah, that's weird that it breaks though. Like it's moving, but it's, misclicked, now my protein has to wait. Ooh. Man, oh man. The protein cooldown. Yeah, why is the outline showing so much on them? That's really strange. What's the website you were using to animate meshes? Like your characters? To animate meshes. Are you talking about making a material for them? That's Material Maker. That's for the materials. And then the actual animations are shaders. Unless you're talking about like animating a full-blown character, then it would be like Mixamo. So my idea was to generate 100 proteins, but I think 10 proteins would already stretch the limit. Yeah, I think 100's a little crazy. Thank you, Mixamo. Ah, I see. Okay, so why is it that the outlines on this are very strange? It's like the outline's really thick and only on one side. Let's make unique. Okay. Let's make this 1 to 2 big goo balls. Let's go to the parameters. We can change the height multiplier up a bit. Why is it raining hockey sacks? Hacky sacks? Because it's having an issue right now. I don't know what's going on with the highlight color. The highlight color shouldn't be here. Dang, look at that. HD fluid RTX on. Pretty good, right? Pretty good, right? Look at that. Boom. It's just, for some reason, our goo balls are yellow. It's like taking the highlight color and making that the majority of it, which is really, really strange. So I got to figure out why that's happening. Yeah, even I pumped the opacity up. That's not doing anything. No. Height map? That's the height multiplier. That's just how big it jiggles. Noise texture. Reminds me of Professor Putricide boss fight. Kind of part of some inspiration there for sure. Okay, why are you doing this? I wonder if it is just because of our camera. Ooh. Oh, because this doesn't exist anymore. Play it. Yeah, no, it's still... Look how weird that is. Ugh. Oh, ew. Our character's definitely gonna be bigger. Need some jiggle physics? Yeah, we're gonna make them jiggle, but see how the coloring on them? It's taking the highlight color and doing it as like a majority of it. As if it was like we were facing this way. Which is really, really weird. Because in our goo ball, this is what it looks like. It looks good. So I wonder if it's something to do. Oh, oops. Goo. Actually, let's do this. Take that green. Nope, that's too dark. Lighten it up a bit. Like that. It's like the outward. I want an Erlenmeyer model. Yeah, for sure. We can get you one of those. Anything you want. The Erlenmeyer model. Oh, you're talking about the Erlenmeyer flask. Oh. Isn't that what this is? Isn't that what I made? I guess I made it thicker. I think the Erlenmeyer one is a little bit thinner. How do you not know the name of the flask? Listen, I mean, I knew it. I'm a scientist, of course. Of course. I was just, you know, I was seeing if you knew it. Yeah, it was mostly to explain it to everyone else here that might not know what an Erlenmeyer flask looks like. Fake nerd. Okay, I didn't infringe a living creature. What? You didn't what? Let's copy this texture, remove it. No, that didn't do anything. Why are our goo balls looking weird? My protein doesn't infringe an existing sequence. Oh, I see. How do you check that? There's so many proteins out there. How would you even begin to check that? Let's see animation speed. I don't get why this is not vertex normal, height times height multiplier, animation speed, Rotation from cam translation. Oh. So it's taking it based on the camera of the world? That seems weird. But that's how we get this. And that's why it's breaking. If I do local coordinates, nope, still the same thing. Genuinely, all proteins will be deposited in PDB or NCBL databanks. You can blast your sequence, aka you're gonna align your sequence to all the sequences from these databanks to see whether or not they're 100% identical. Oh, are there like problems where people will be like, what's the word? Trademark almost their specific protein sequence? Dino Cries, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? We're currently doing some science. Some hardcore next level science right now. Some are patented, yes. Oh, that's weird. That's very weird. So we're doing we're trying to juice up our waterfall here. We obviously have a shader, and we're UV panning it. What we need to do still is do a vertex shader, and then on top of the vertex oh wait, actually, that just gave me an idea. We have a normal and height map here. I could just move that. In the USA, you can't patent anything derived from nature. I think that makes sense. I like that. So we're trying to add some like extra little bits, some extra little goo balls that pour out as well. But for some reason, our goo ball shader is showing off the highlight color as like the main color, which is very, very strange. I wonder if I just replace it. Copy, paste, and then it's just darker there. That doesn't look good though. No, that doesn't look good. Good enough, ship it? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's very, very weird though. If you look at our normal goo ball, it's this guy. That looks good. It looks nice. But for some reason, it doesn't look good here as a particle. And maybe that's why, is because it's a particle and it's trying to take a camera rotation. But what were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? I can give you a little showcase of the game too. So we're working on making the map right now. We have some grappling mechanics. Woo, whoop, and then, bam! And of course our bouncy goo ball. It bounces off stuff. It does things. We want to make the character a lot bigger as well. But yeah, this is kind of the idea. And then there's our little scientists. Boom. Okay, so let's see. Let's take these particles. We'll remove them for now. I think I'm gonna go into this shader here. And I think what I could do is just UV pan. I think this is the height map. I think it is. Let me see. So if I do, or it might be the normal. No, that looks more like a normal map. Let's try it out. Oh, normal map depth. What if I do this? Oh wait, no, it's not gonna connect there. Let's go here. Nope. It's the normal map? Yep, it's the normal map. So what we can do here is we can take the normal map and we can pan it. I think that will work. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll just do whoop, UV panning. I'm back in my typing game. Finally got some progress. Most of the refactoring worked. Everything is nicely decoupled. And as a resource, ooh, I can write my resources that modify and do anything. That's awesome. Super cool. Do you have a link to that yet? Like a Steam page or anything? Turret works and it's overpowered? Perfect. Perfect. Let's go offset, vector op, multiply. Boom. Vector op. There we go. multiply, and then we're gonna multiply time by a vector 2 parameter. And this vector 2 parameter will be normal rotation speed, like so. Save that. Now if I go negative 0.5, it didn't do anything. Yeah, it didn't do anything. Hang on. That actually broke it. Oh, wait, no. That's working. Look at it. It's kind of working. Because if I stop that... Yep. That works. It fits with these little bubbles. And if I did, like, negative 0.5 here, it goes on the X because it's wrong. Yeah. So, negative 0.5 here. 0. There we go. Now we got to do it with our other ones. Has a range of 10, fires 8 rounds per second, assuming my math was correct, does 19 damage per shot. Whew. Not yet, just a framework. Hope to have something playable at the end of next week. Let's go, that's awesome. Just in time for Godot Fest. Just in time. Okay, so now, I wonder if there's a way. The question is, do I nerf it? Probably will nerf it. You probably should. I would think so. Can I take this pan and then just double it up? Oh, baby, I can. Sweet. Delete that then. And then we need to do this again to here. To here. Oh, not to there, not to the LOD. There we go. And then may as well do it to the normal as well. Zoo. Actually. Look at this. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. I still need to find a place to stay. Ooh, 2 weeks. Let's go. Yeah. I just got my day bag in, which is pretty cool. Ooh, okay. So now I need the vertex shader for sure. Yeah, that's definitely looking a little bit better. You kind of can't notice it, but it does work. What is this add-on? No add-on. We're just using a visual shader. No add-on. TTK is a little bit more than a second, it seems. Time to kill. Oh, maybe that is a little OP. Maybe just a little bit. That's new. Nope. This is, I don't know why. Like, it seems like not many people know about this, which blows my mind. This has been around since 3.5 or something. Like, this has been around for over a year. Over a year. First time seeing that? Yeah, it's most people's first time seeing it. It's just the visual shader. So all it is when you go and create a shader, if we go to like geometry, shader material, and we go and make a shader, new shader, right here, you can either choose shader, which is the default, or you just click visual shader. And that's it. That's all it is. Just a visual shader. It's the exact same thing as typing it, just easier because you're just connecting the dots. Oh, I kept it default. Yeah, it's just in the little drop down. Just in the little drop down. UE's default workflow. Yeah, I don't like visual shaders, but there is no argument against how much easier they are. What are you making this time, Pseudo? We are making a little goo stream here. A little stream of goo. So next we need to do the vertex though. Typing gives more freedom. I agree with that. I think it does too. I definitely think it does. And it feels better to type as well. I think it does at least. Okay, so vertex. We're gonna need the normal. We're gonna need probably like a vector parameter. And then jiggle amount. And I think it's just as simple as a vector op multiply, right? Oh, wait, maybe it's not. I thought it would be. Qualifier? No, that's fine. But where is it? Jiggle amount? 1. 1. It's showing there. It's not showing here, though. A lot easier to see what's happening. Yeah. Okay, that's not doing anything. It just made it disappear. Can I wrap my mind around visual shaders? It's the exact... Oh, wait a sec. I know what I need to do. I need to give it a noise. Not a parameter. I need to give it a noise. This needs to be a texture. Let's just do a regular texture. And then I'll just like slap in a random noise here. Just to see how it works. If I do this, it should jiggle a lot. Or disappear. Right? Why is it disappearing though? Can you open Visual Shader as code later? Yes, you can convert it to a to code. Now that being said, it doesn't look good when you convert it. At least I don't think it does, but you can. Yeah, I don't know where it went. Why is it not showing anymore? Unless I need to do like the UV. Oh, wait a sec. Hold up. Oh, that's moving the UV as it's moving down though. That looks trippy. If I do it in the normal. I think it needs to be in the vertex. Need to rewatch Flubber? Yeah. I don't think visual shaders look good. You should look at the standard materials to shader. Maybe. After my game releases, maybe, or sometime later, I could probably make a PC and tablet and VR game. Still going to be a war game though. You could also pick up stuff later with a blaster, old gun, not real gun. Like, yeah, it's war game. Oh, cool. That's awesome, Pseudo. That's awesome. I'm doing something wrong here. It's like I need like a displacement or something, don't I? I wonder if I have something. It's scooping like lava and fast forward. Yeah. I need it to... What I'm trying to do is have it like bumpy as well. Like it is kind of because of the normal map, but again, it's like a flat object because we're not moving the vertexes. Wait. Could I move the vertexes based off of the normal map actually? That's a thing, right? Slime normal. No, it's not really working. Oh, wait. No. Instead of normal, vertex. Because I'm putting it in the vertex. Okay, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good at all. Because it's going to a flat image. So if I do... I think I need to do something else. I think I multiply it, and then I need to add it as well. Whoa. 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 What did I just do? kind of cool, but no. No. Actually, let's see. I bet I could find something on YouTube. I could definitely find something on YouTube. YouTube. And then boom. And then I'll do, I think I watched it earlier today too. Yep, I did. We've done this one before. For Realm Rapture, but we didn't do the full thing. Dog. That's a dog. Yeah, see how he has the normal going like that? That's what we need. Let me see.
That's why I told you to subdivide your your mesh or your vertices, because when you have low poly count, it will not have like a good quality of deformation. Even like this one, I think is still low poly in terms of poly count, but yeah, if you make it higher, then it will have like a smoother displacement. But yeah, anyway, for the sake of the simplicity, I think I will end the tutorial over there, because I will show you what's going on underneath the shader itself.
There we go.
So this is like the total node.
Holy.
But basically, I have like two sampler with different scrolling speed or scrolling direction, and then multiply that. Multiply that.
Howdy, Epic Aviation. How you doing? What the heck is he doing here? Exclamation mark monkey? I don't know if that works. I don't know if that's a thing. I can't read what these are.
Texture, and then it gives you like this variation sort of. And also I added texture scrolling to the vertices, so this is the deformation stuff.
So he's doing a texture parameter. Just go full screen on it. He's doing a UV displacement scale as a vector 2 parameter. He slaps it into his UV scaling function. He has a scroll with time on a UV pan into a texture 2D.
I haven't talked about this one. I don't know. Let me know down in the comment if you want me to cover this topic. But it's pretty simple concept. You just
it's literally shader I showed you yesterday with a bunch of panners. Yeah, that's what it looks like. And this is just all connected into the vector. He takes the input normal, adds it to the vertex, plus a float parameter. Okay, so we'll do UV pan with the scroll speed and a scale in the UV. So in the vertex, we do a UV panning here. This goes into a UV function, scaling, which then goes into, I think you'll benefit from using normal maps. We are using normal maps. That's what we're using right now. And we're going to use those normal maps to, we're going to use those as our vertex textures. Yeah, because this is using normal maps right now. She doesn't do a good job at rendering them, I guess. Not sure.
Displace the vertices or the vertex of the.
Okay. Wait. Go back there, buddy.
Basically, I have like two sampler with different scrolling speed or scrolling direction, and then multiply that.
That's the fragment.
Sort of. And also I added texture scrolling to the vertices. So
So he does the UV panning into a vector2 parameter for the scale and time. That's to get it to pan. He scales the displacement parameter. What? So UV displacement scale is what he's putting in there for scaling. Huh. Vector2 parameter, and then we'll just call this displacement scale, like that. And then he pops into here, does the standard what is it, a float op? I always forget. Multiply. No, it's not float op. It's a vector op, isn't it? UV. Oh no, it's just panning. Offset is time, and then scale is speed. Why does that not seem right? Vector2 parameter. Call this displacement speed over time. This doesn't seem right though. I'd say for extra, blend in a small emissive mask. We have that as well. Also, tip, use decal textures with alpha for mask lerping. Oh, I don't know about that one yet. But I think we have an emissive mask as well. Okay, so I do this. I have to do the vertex first. That's like gonna help a ton.
This is the deformation stuff. I haven't talked about this one. I don't know. Let
and
me
then
know
he does,
in the comment if you want me to.
Okay, he does UV into the texture, and then adds the normal in a vector. So UV into a texture. So we can do a texture 2D parameter. Call it displacement texture into a sampler. And then boom. And then he wants to vector op add. This is the normal. Boom. And then from the normal,
to cover this topic,
he wants to do another one where he adds the vertex.
It's pretty simple concept. You just
yep. Oh no, he multiplies by a float parameter. Vector op float parameter. So then he multiplies by a vector op multiply float parameter. Not sure what this is. And then loop, and then does a vector add. Vector op add, and we'll go boom into the vertex. Bam. Pow. Okay. Now we have no speeds on it yet, so go back to here. Displacement. Let's go 1, 1. 1, 1. Oh, I need to do the noise. Quick load. Albedo normal. Based off the normal. Oh, that's how big it is. Okay, that's the scale. Scale. And then if I do 2. I don't think it's doing anything. I really don't think it's doing anything. And I know for a fact this is subdivided like crazy. Maybe it's not that crazy of a subdivision. What if I just use a random noise? Let's see what happens. It should be freaking out. No. I'm so confused. Doesn't look like it's doing anything. Scale. Bring the speed to 1:1. I'm not seeing anything. What's going on here? 20? No. Oh. Oh. I get it. I get it. I see now. Quick load. Normal map. And then bring this down. 1. 1. 1. Zero 0.5. 1. Yeah, I don't think that's a good noise texture for it. So we need a different noise then. If I quick load something like maybe like this one. And then if I change the speed 0.5, displacement scale to 2. There we go. There we go. Now it's starting to jiggle a little bit. Let's try 4. Let's bring the scale up. Oh yeah. That looks gross. Actually gross. It's clipping a little bit. There we go. Wait. Not gonna lie, doing particles with mesh render might have been a little bit better since you're not dependent on the mesh's subdivision. I mean, I can always subdivide this even more. That looks so gross. I'm gonna do both though. The idea here is I'm gonna do both. So I'll have this and then I'll put out some particles as like chunks that will float out. Little chunks. But I think what I'll do it like that. Some crazy subdivision to make the vertex noise not as noticeable. I mean, I could subdivide it some more. That's not really too big of an issue. Goofball. I don't know if that would be a good idea. I mean, it's pretty subdivided right now. I could do it a little bit more. What is it at right now? 500? That's not bad. Might be fine where it is now. Let's do one more time. Bring it to 2,000. Yeah, sure. Okay. now I could bring it down a bit more. So we'll do in the shader parameters. What? Wait, what? Oh, here it is. Maybe rather make a blob model, spawn those blobs with a RAM rotation. Yeah. How long did it take you to make the Scooby waterfall in total now? Like from scratch? 2 hours, 54 minutes so far? Let's see. And if I turn this down, maybe we use a different... Let's try going back to the normal map. I don't think the normal map's gonna look good though. Yeah, no, that doesn't look good with that. Even if I turn this, that's the speed up pretty low too. 2.5, 2.5. Nah, normal map won't look good with it. We need a better one. An hour is nice. Yeah, we started it when we started stream. I think something like this might be good. Unless I have a different... Yeah. Yeah, normal map should have taken care of the volume of the goo, but I'm not seeing normal map doing anything at all. I could have... Maybe I connected it wrong. I'll check in just a sec. This one. And let's switch it to... I also think I have it too much of an angle. If I go back to 8. No, it looks too sharp. Let's go to... What was the other one I had? I think I was using maybe this. And then I switch it to 4.4. 2.5, 2.5. Honestly, I kind of think my old subdivision was better. This might have too much subdivision. Maybe if I go to 2.2. I don't see normal input at all. Do you even use it? Yeah, I do. I'll show you in just a sec again. Just give me a moment. I'll just do it right now. Cause, boom. Right here, we have our emission map. We have our normal map and a normal map depth. And those are connected in right here. Yeah. Yep. Let's try tinkering at normal map and its UVs. I mean, there's not much to tinker with. Don't touch displacement. There's really not much to mess with it on it. I think the real issue is the vertex shader. I'm gonna go back to Blender. I'm gonna unsubdivide this. I think it's too much subdivision. Turns out if you run the designer on a GPU, it takes like 5 seconds for a protein to form. Oh wow. Oh wow. Uploaded my other baby in Discord. Oh my lord. Norge is pumping out the babies left and right. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Looks a little gross, but pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Little signature. That it's an N. Yes, it is. I can see that. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom! Indeed. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's neat. Boom. Alright. I think I'm gonna unsubdivide this. I think we have too much subdivision. Because we don't need something crazy. We just need like a little oomph. Yeah, that just looks, it immediately looks better. So I spent 50 minutes waiting for what could have been 5 seconds. You doubted your machine? You doubted it. Don't doubt the machine. Okay. There we go. Oh, I could have also messed with the scale actually while subdividing. And then this is the displacement speed, right? Yeah. Let's try 4-4. I think that's enough to make it look like it's moving. I do need to bend this more though. See how it's going too much of an angle? That's like some hard flow. We don't need that hard a flow. Try lowering normal map UV. Lower the normal map UV. All right, hang on. Let me fix the shape first, because the shape's definitely a big issue. I think I just take all of this and then just grab it on the Y. Rotate a little bit like that. Grab it on the Y. Like that. And then maybe this part, grab it on the Y. Like that. This part. Like that. And then, wait. Boom. There we go. Now the reason I don't want it straight like you would expect a waterfall to be is because I think this curvature is adding to the beauty. Yeah, much better. Much, much better. Look at that. Looks gooey. So what was the normal thing you're saying? You're saying also try directing a light source to it? Well, yeah, but we haven't done any lighting yet. No lighting yet. I'm trying to see the normal map / effect. Not gonna lie, it's really hard to notice. You can also technically tile a simple subdivision mesh through a spline to avoid manual hard modeling. Entire goofall. Yeah. Yeah. Looking goopy, Mr. Streamer. Thank you, Sam. Thank you. I think that'll work. So the normal map, if I stop this from moving, you can kind of see it happening. It's very, very light. On the these big bubbles, you can kind of see it more. Yeah, keywords kinda. Yeah, it's not very crazy. I mean, I could probably multiply the normal map. I don't know if that would do anything. Liquid shader, normal technically should carry the whole look. So if I do like a vector op, multiply, and then I just do, oh, where'd it go? Oh, I didn't mean to connect you in there. That's the depth. Actually, what did that, no. Oh, disconnect, disconnect. There we go. Disconnect that. There we go. You go into here. And then you... There we go. And then if I do like 2, 2, 2, save. Oh, it's not liking this. There we go. That definitely made it different. Yeah, that definitely did something. Make the roughness to 0 or 0.1. Let's see, my roughness is in here. I could just detach the roughness. I can't really tell. The other thing that would probably help you can't see that. Grab an Omnilight. Just some kind of light source. And then... Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, it looks much worse. And then if I bring the roughness back... Makes it look like shinier. I need an alpha. That's what I need. Does Goopfall look good? Very doubtful. Ouch. Need to plug roughness manually to 0. You think so? Plug a float with the value 0 into the roughness. So I could do a add node, float op, multiply, and then we'll do the roughness in A to 0, multiply. Now it's 0 roughness. I think I need an alpha. I think that's kind of what I really, really need. So let's do this. And then I'll do a alpha. And then we'll do a clamp. Connect that in. And now we go back to Goofall. No, it looks kind of ghostly. It looks like a ghost. 0.9. It's just a little... It's missing something. It feels too flat, too dim down the light. Let me turn off these particles, they're annoying. It's too flat as well. Let's go, oh wait, I can go to the modes here. Add, there we go. Disable the cull mode. double tune it. And then mess with it again. But first I need it to be unshaded. And then shadows disabled. And then back to the alpha. What if I disconnect the alpha? Okay, that's just what it looks like. Water isn't additive. Multiplicative. I don't think that's gonna work. Mix. Translucent as far as I remember. Well, yeah, but the blend mode. That's what I'm trying to figure out. And if I go front call, back calling, it's kind of glowing right now. Always, never, add makes it see-through. Changes the diffuse mode. Early, Lambert, tune. I'm not seeing a difference on that. And specular. Try Lambert wrap and then disable specular. Tune. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything there either. Let me pull that out to there. Unshaded. And then ensure correct normals. No. Ambient light disable. Ooh, that's ghostly. Turn shadows back on. Alpha to coverage. I don't know what that did. Actually, you probably want ambient light disabled. That makes it like ghost. Oh, I guess because I'm editing instead of mixing. I do that, and then if I disable shadows as well, that's unshaded. Shadows disabled. And this is because of our light source. I don't know. It looks a little... I don't know if that's the play. Where is it? Goofall. Roughness should be 0 though, right? Yes, roughness is 0. It's whatever it is times 0. Giving us nothing. That's it being flat. Specular to Lambert. You can't. It's only tuned and disabled. We go to add. No. Put shadow to opacity. Nope, don't do that. Vertex lighting. Okay, hang on. And then we go back to add. And then if I do... Oh, we are at 100% alpha. So that doesn't work. Unshaded. That makes it glow. Go render is weird, yeah. Prelim. Whoa. That's weird. Mix. Disable the call. Front. Back. Vertex lighting off. On. Off. Because that gives us the shape. If I disable ambient. Wait, what did I do to do this? Why is it... What did I break? Something broke. Wait, what did I do to break it? Unshaded? That wasn't a thing before. Now I gotta fix that. Oh, it's call mode disable? No. That's not good. Now you see through it. Invert. Oh, don't do that. Mix, add. Oh. 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 What did I do? What did I just do? Shoot. Where is it? Is Goo Game gonna be hyper realistic, accurate to real life goo physics? No. I just pressed undo. Why is this not? Oh no. What's going on? When was the last time I hit save? 9 minutes ago? Screw it. Let's see. Shoot. Now the goo fall is not working. Quick load. Man. When you making schedule 2 or all waiting? Nah. I probably won't. Ugh. Man, oh man. This is what I get for playing around too much with shaders. I don't know where it went. Maybe it's the alpha that got reset. No. Okay. I don't know what just happened. I went from particles, spatial. Okay. We really see it now. But we don't see any of the actual changes. Goofall. Why is none of this working anymore? Oh, because it all got disconnected. Vertex. Fragment. Color. And then this was the normal. It all disappeared. Let's undo it all. Reconnect these. Okay. This is the color on. There. Okay, we got the color. This one is the alpha. Boom. This one is the... was the ORM. Wait. Yeah. So roughness. Now it's not rough at all. Occlusion for O. And then M being the emission? What does M stand for in ORM? I think it's emissive. No, that can't be right. Metallic. That's right. So that would be here. And then this is our emission. This is our normal. And then this is our normal map. Boom. Okay. Okay. Looks bad from there, though. I think that's because of the alpha. It is. So now we have this. Then we go back. Our parameters aren't set up yet. Because time needs to reconnect. There we go. That's all connected back. Now we go to the vertex shader. And we connect that into the vertex. This goes into here. This goes into here. Yeah. Okay. Save. It doesn't look like it's moving anymore. Why is that not moving anymore? Eight. There we go. No, it's not moving anymore. What's going on? You don't need metallic and goo? Probably not. I'm more so trying to figure out what the heck's going on here. Why is that not working anymore? Now the vertex shader's not working anymore? Oh, because that. There we go. 0.25, 25, 44. Looks terrible from the side. What happened here? Did it always look that bad from the side? I don't remember it looking that bad from the side. Back to the fragment. Is anything disconnected here? No. You have a UV seam in there? I might, but I don't remember it looking that bad before. Have you looked at this for inspiration? Yes. The Godot Shaders goo. This is actually what we're using for our goo ball. Okay, disconnect the alpha. I don't want that. Okay. Could be a UV thing then. I'm fine with this for now. Not thrilled with it, but I'm fine with it. Just for now. Because we need to move on to other things as well. We can always come back and add more. Yeah. So next up, we need to do the particles for splashing. Now for the particles for splashing, what I wanted to do was I wanted to also have these chunks pop out. I don't think we're gonna bother with that. Let's just delete them. Save. And then what we can do is in the goo fall, we'll add a GPU particle, bring it down to the bottom, like so. Boom. And then let's just move over here for now. Sure. Oops. Here. We're gonna do a draw pass, and it's gonna be a sphere. Then we're gonna do a process material, particle process. We should be seeing the ball. There it is. Okay. Now, all we gotta do is spawn position. I think we'll do a box. And then we can extend the box out going this way. Okay, I kind of see the low roughness, but it's very super subtle. Like you need a specific angle to see it. Yeah. Yeah. Do this. 12 by 12, 6. That should be fine. Push this down. Like that. Skibidi Toilet, can you please leave me alone? What? A new guy commented. Now I have 2 comments, excluding Skibidi. Oh. I mean, hey, listen, Skibidi Toilet's just helping you out, just supporting you, supporting the team. Particle flags, we don't need that yet. We need accelerations, gravity. We'll do 0 for now. And then we'll do, I always forget this. It's velocity. We'll do up the spread. Direction. There we go. Initial velocity, 2. He always spams that annoying emoji. Annoying emoji. Okay. And then we need... How do you even find the video? It didn't even show the title or thumbnail. Reverse search. Let's go 1 to 10. And then we need a lifetime of 0.5. Oh, 25. We'll do 60. Up the randomness. And then we need to do in the display scale, we'll do 0.25 to 2. Then we need a color curve, alpha curve. So it starts off super visible, and will fade down over time. Jumping in that regens you? I don't know. Turtles can shoot each other. That's not good. Is that good? Is that what you wanted? Is this how Mountain Dew is made? Maybe. We also want a scale curve. But I need it to go over its lifetime. So we'll do scale curve. And we'll do a point here. Like that. Sure. Then we can do a It's a side effect of them targeting their root class. I'm now wondering if it's worth putting them on a timer like everything else and do Titanfall route where it have them be unlocked by points the player collects. I have no idea there. Not a single clue. Okay, so now what I need is, let's just do a standard material for them. And then we'll use the vertex color. So then that way we can come in here. Like that. Color ramp. We'll do from this color. Santa's with a 7 out of 7. Woo! Crazy. 7 out of 7. I'm waiting for 777 out of 777. Well, it's coming. It's coming. Give me a couple years. Boom. All the way up until this color. Yeah, you can't really notice it. Let's go brighter. Make this one darker. So that's the color ramp. And then we need a I don't know if this is right. Something seems wrong here. It seems like they're really, really dark. Or is that just me? We also need to extend it out a little bit more. Let's do 12, 14. And then we can do 8. There we go. Whoa, that moving bubble thingy isn't realistic at all, but cool. Move your camera, the goo moves. Yes, it does. The goo is moving. And that's the splashing there. Oh, you're talking about the bottom, this bottom part, yeah. This I still have to set up with the shader. I feel like these bubbles are not good. Maybe that. And then we'll do about those emojis. Oh, emojis. Oh, you don't like those emojis? Oh, what's wrong with those? It's just hey, I'm happy for you one. I don't know if bump offset works. Oh, make the bubbles pop. That would be a good idea, actually. We could do that by taking their scale. There is a way to do it. We've done it before. Just makes me uncomfortable. I see. Let's do a alpha. There we go. Okay. Then we need to do distance, fade, proximity, shadows. It's gonna be back here. We need to change the alpha. I think the alpha's going out too fast. I think so. And then instead of 0 to 2, 0 to 4. Yup. And then color curves. Alpha. Maybe like that. That. Something like that, I think. I'm gonna use these emojis on you now. Is that a furnace? Woman in a motorized wheelchair facing right, tone 5. Oh. Ah. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like that's... And again, I guess it depends on the colors too, or the lighting. Let's now make the pool move. So what we can do here is we're just using the material. Yeah. So what we need to do instead is we're gonna, oh wait, nope, undo that. Bloop. That one stays. It's the pool top. Here we go. Yeah, and we have the standard one here. So we're gonna want to do a shader to this instead. So we'll do shader material, make unique, and then new shader. And we'll put this under resources shaders. We'll call it slime pool. Open. Create. Are there print codes in Godot? I couldn't see you use them. Print codes? Like print hello world? Yeah, for sure. How do I convince my friend to download TF2? He thinks it's a virus. Your friend might be unsavable. Use the same shader as for the fall itself. Oh, that might work. That might work actually. I don't know if it will. Let's see. Quick load, goofall. And then go into here. And we'll do parameters. We'll quick load. Then we'll do scale. Oh. I didn't subdivide this, did I? I don't think I subdivided that. Let's go back to the lab. I mean, it looks fine. Keep it as is. What? Did you see what I'm seeing? That doesn't look fine. That doesn't look fine at all. Crazy. Crazy. I think we're seeing two different things there, Shotos. Ain't no way. Oh, you can't. Uh-oh, because I need to triangulate it. And then Alt J. And then subdivide. Okay. that. That's a lot. It's very uneven. Yeah. We'll see what it does. Okay. It's looking better. Not there yet. Oh, too fast. Ooh, no. Let's not do that. It doesn't really look good. 8. No. I don't like that. Is this cooking with Cavino? Yeah. Yeah, we're cooking some shaders. I don't know. Oh. That's good enough for now. For now. We need to do other things. Yeah, it doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. It's kind of popping up too much. Let's try 4 and 4. Let's go 2 on the Y. 1. Oh, it's not the Y that's doing it. It's the X, actually. 1, 4, 1, 0.125. Sure. Oop. There we go. That should be better, I guess. Yeah. Now we gotta fill our flasks with goo. Oh boy. How do I do that? Not sure how to fill the flask with goo. Let's see what this looks like, though. Play. Here we go. Hup. You can't tell it's moving. So low to the ground. There we go. Oh. So little. Okay. I guess it's good enough. That's good enough. It shows what FS stands for, Freeforge Studios. For free for Santas. Free for Santas. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And you're saying for the which color? The asphalt color? Let me see. Freeforgestudios.com. Browse. Give me a t-shirt. Maybe give it collision. We could. We could. All of them. We can't do all of them. Even give me the whole company? Alright, that's too much. Not anymore then. Never mind. Never mind. I was thinking about doing something nice, and then Santa's like, no, give me everything. The whole company, everything. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Crazy. Crazy. All right, we need to figure out some lights and some stuff to add in here. Let's go to Blender. This is kind of a mess. Can I just... No, I can't. Give me your soul. Crazy. Let's delete the reference cube. Oops. I think that's good. What do you mean, something nice? I live in Georgia. It's like almost on the other side of the world, dude. Santa's. We ship everywhere. We ship globally. Globally. Global shipping. We got ways to ship it to anywhere. Georgia. I think we can even do Russia. I think there's only a small problem with sweatshirts going to Japan. Something like that. What if I go to Antarctica? What about Zimbabwe? We can do Zimbabwe. Antarctica, I don't know about that. North Korea, we're not allowed to do that, unfortunately. We don't have anyone watching from North Korea that I know of in the first place. Bummer. One from my cartel member. That doesn't change anything about your location. Doesn't change anything. All right, so we need some lighting. Please don't disrespect the DPRK. True. Maybe we just start adding assets in. Maybe that's the play. I wouldn't mind a light though. Some kind of light sources. I think so. First though, we have ads coming up. So I'm going to chuck on the words, heading to level 1, lots of fun. And then when we come back from the words and the ads, we'll start populating the map with some stuff, I think. We'll just take free assets and shove them in. I think that's the best course of action. Best course of action. Think so. All right, hit start. Boom. Wait. So does FS stand for Free for Skibidi? No. It stands for Freedom Forge Studios. Yep. That's what it stands for. That's what it stands for. Needs. Indeed. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, it's back to doing more science. More science. Yeah. Woo! Science! It's weird. The ads didn't start yet, though. It says that they were going to, but they haven't. Huh. Strange. Anyways, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Whew.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. I was so bored of these words. Now that you're back, I couldn't be happier. All right. Whoa, why did that? Oh, I turned the words off, not the... My bad. I thought I turned off... There we go. There we go. All right, we'll finish out these words. And then we will get back to doing science. We lost because of Kavino? Hang on, here. Site. Oh man, sorry, I did site. Oh. Okay, I'll take the blame for that one. That was on me. That was on me. My apologies. I turned it off by mistake. That's on me. All right, turn these words off. Don't worry. I had an idea though. So I was thinking, this idea came to me as I was filling up my water bottle. Know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna start. Wait, where is it? And I'm gonna say this out loud, so then I kind of have to do it, or else everyone else can be like, Kavino, you said you were gonna do this, but now you're not. So what I'm gonna start doing is, I need to log in. Hold up. Oh, you have to do your authentication app. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. I'm gonna start posting my daily updates of everything I'm doing. Everything I do. I'm just gonna start posting it to my coffee. That's what I'm gonna do. Little updates. I've been doing little updates here and there. Little tiny ones here and there. Like when we were doing the Bunny Blaster, I did a little showcase of it and all that. I know, Kavino, I bet he was gonna give me a 1 cent discount. What? But I think I'm just gonna start posting it. What is it? This is like a Patreon. It's like Patreon. Dude, isn't that just Facebook? No, it's like Patreon. That's really what it's like. I'm gonna start posting up all of my daily activities. I'm just gonna be like showing that I'm doing things. So if anyone's interested in seeing what I'm doing, a little secret showcase of what's coming up, the planning. Cause like, it's very hard to know what I'm doing when you don't see the products of it coming out. So I think I'll do that. I'll start posting that up somewhere. Yeah, it looks exactly like Facebook. I don't think it does. Didn't think so. Trust me, phones here come up Facebook pre-installed. Do they really? Pre-installed Facebook. That's wild. All right. Let's go find some assets. Boom. Boom. I think Androids do that, right? I'm not sure. Oh. I did not know that. That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. iPhones don't, yeah. Boom. That's the Lelu noise. Oh, why did that not open? Hello? Boom. Whew, excuse me. But yeah, I think that's all. I'll start doing that. I'll start posting it up because, yeah, I'll do that. I will do that. Boom. 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 Bang. Bop. Bam. Pow. There we go. All right, so we need some cool assets. Some scientific assets. I think we downloaded a pack of science stuff, didn't we? Didn't we do that like yesterday or the day before? If you own a phone, an iPhone anywhere near me, people jump you for no reason? Really? Dang. That's crazy. Universal explosion. Where is it? Lab assets. But that's the zipped file. I thought we unzipped it. Oh, here it is. Lab assets. Okay. We can do FBX or GLB. I really don't know the difference between them. Double check the license. CCO. Good. FBX. Half-Life brushwork models. Brushwork? What? No. Furniture. Cabinets. Encounters. FBX is lightweight, but GDE is weird about it. Really? Clamps, dishes, syringes, PPE, machines. Yeah. Let's get a microscope. What is a desiccator? We'll just take all of these. Copy. And then we'll go assets. Let's do a new folder. Call this lab FBX. Paste. Today I downloaded Dota. Dude, it's just like League. I regret enjoying League for 3 years. Ain't gonna lie. Sanis. Ironic is addicted to Dota. Dota 2. Absolutely, like, if you thought I played a lot of WoW, Ironic to Dota is me to WoW. It's crazy. I tried playing Dota once on stream, and I was promptly told to uninstall it. I was like, why am I seeing ads? But I'm no longer a sub. Imagine LT. Imagine. Ah, so that's why he's so toxic. Makes sense now. I love it. I like the toxicity. It fuels me. It keeps me going. Okay. What does the centrifuge look like? Ah, yes. Quite indubitably. A centrifuge. Okay. What goes next to the goo stuff? Maybe right here? And if I do lab, DNA model, reactor particles. Okay. I need to take both of these and shove them in the lab. Yeah. Because this lab is going to become a normal map, or a navigation map. Navigation layer. Yeah. Let's do a new node inside of this lab. Node 3D. And we can call this one the microscope area. Yep. And then we can take our microscope. Bloop. Make it a child of here. And then we just take it. Boom. There we are. Boom. Cool. My friend was into Dota for a while. He legit became toxic for a time and then stopped, went back to normal. That stuff changes people, really. I mean, they do say you are the product of the top 5 people you spend the most time with. So I could see that. Like if you're spending time with a lot of toxic people, I could see it. Because that idea applies to like TV and movies and games and stuff like that as well. I used to main, I think, Berserker in League. I don't remember the name. Tryndamere. I think the lab needs tables, not tablets. Needs tables and stuff. Yes. Microscope just laying on the floor is weird, not gonna lie. This is a giant microscope, by the way. Like, our character is probably this big. This is a giant microscope. I don't know what I'm thinking here. It's a macroscope then. I'm almost thinking we just use big assets instead. Just really big things in the map. So it's like a weird look. It might give too weird of a look though, if we're just doing like massive assets everywhere. And then you're really small and the scientists are really small. I don't know if that quite makes sense. It probably doesn't, but I think it also saves us a lot. Wait. That's the centrifuge. Centrifuge tube. I thought a centrifuge had a spinning table on it. Do you like my 3D work in Cave Room 2? Wait, Brainoid, did you do the 3D work in Cave Room 2? Did you do this? I actually have no idea what stuff you implemented. Only 2 assets since I don't have time. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't... Wait, what 2 assets did you make? I don't know what you made. The bar on the asteroid in the intro cutscene. You know, that just so happened to be one of my favorite assets from the game. In the tunnel in the outro section. Okay, I'll be real, Brainoid, that tunnel sucked. I'll be real. That tunnel, and I'm saying this because I don't know if you saw the playthrough. I broke it. I destroyed it. It had the tunnel had 2 faces like this. And I accidentally broke through one of them and got stuck in between the faces and just destroyed the whole thing. I think the tunnel was okay. I just didn't have time to implement it properly. Yeah, I don't know. It did have an extra face, an unnecessary face in there. I will say that, because it looked like this. It was kind of like this, and I ended up getting stuck inside of it. And then, of course, like the actual tunnel. 3D work right here. And then we just go like that. And then... Give it depth so you can understand what I'm saying. Kind of like that. Should have handled the collision separately, but no time, of course. Yeah, of course not. Yep, that was intentional. Oh, it was intentional. Ah, I see. But yeah, besides that, it was pretty good. Boom. We have a similar name. I often mistake you for me. You mistake Shotos for you? It's like Sanders doesn't know his own name. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's the hot plate. But doesn't a centrifuge have a centrifugal thing? It definitely is not this thing. Totally? Huh. That doesn't make sense. I thought a centrifuge has like because I've used one. It has like a disc with a container and you put the tubes in the container like this. And then you crank it up and it goes woo 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 and it starts spinning. Right? That's a centrifuge, right? Centrifuge. Of course, the one time we need her, our scientist is gone. Yeah, no, that is right. I was right. It's this. That's what I thought too. Yeah, this is what it is. I don't know what the heck this model is. Is it a closed centrifuge? Does this open? Maybe it opened. Oh, it is clasped shut. That's why. That's why. That makes sense. Also, good day. How goes the goo science? Well, you tell me. Look at that. Look at that. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Not terrible. Not great, but decent. Looks like nuclear goo waste. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. And then eventually I'm gonna make it so goo is dripping into the flasks. I gotta figure that out though. And then like how I'm gonna fill them up. Needs more fluoro. More what-o? Oh. Chamber. Lid. Hold up. Ah, there we go. There we go. Ooh, Levy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah. There we go. Holy, what is that Wordle answer? Dang. Hi, hello. Okay, so we got a centrifuge. And now we take the centrifuge and we shove it back here. Like so. Or actually, we're gonna rotate it and pop it out a little bit more. Give some space in the back. I told him to add emission mask. There is an emission mask. It's just not very emissive. I could multiply the mask. Because here it is here. It's pure black though. Which is weird. Multiply it by 100? Is it a float op? Multiply by 100. Okay, I didn't do anything. I think it's because it's black. I think it's just a straight black color. Black is treated as 0. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, texture. Whoa. I did it. And then I can do green, dark green to I don't like working with this. There we go. Yellow, green. Like that. Crank this down to 1. Ooh, gross. 3D space. There we go. And then we do that. And then we do times 10. 100. I don't think a noise will work, actually. Yeah, it's not gonna work. If I just remove this. Actually. There we go. Oh wait, I need to do a color though. Color parameter. This will be the emission color. And then emission color. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Oh, this needs to be a vector, not a float. What am I doing? Add node, vector 3 parameter. Not parameter. Holy moly. Vector 3 op. Vect 3 op? Vect. Op. We need a vector op. Create. Boom. And then multiply. Where's the... Where is it? Oh, I missed. And then we do 1. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. Also bring back the noise since you fixed it. You can just multiply the noise by a different color to match. Oh. Boom. I don't know if I can go back that far. There we go. Instead of a float op, this needs to be a vector op. So we can take this, delete it, add node, vector op, create, boom, multiply. Oop, you're not getting up there. Zoop, zoop, there we go. Bloop. And then we do 1, 1, 1. And then in the noise, seamless. I could do the, what is the previous one though? Was the previous one just a black color? Is that all that was? Does that look better? Let's try Berlin noise. No. We'll go simplex. I don't know if I like this. Don't know. What if I quick load that previous one, slime emission? It is black. Okay. It is. It's just straight black. Multiply noise by diffuse color. Color parameter. Mission color. Like that. And then we'll go here. Like that. This needs to be a vector 4. Okay. And then we need another multiplier. No, not a parameter, a base texture. What? I think it'd be so cool to make the goo in tubes a light source. Ooh, that's a good idea. Your diffuse texture. Oh, so not the emission texture. You're saying switch this one out for the other one. There's the normal, the albedo. There's the height map. That's all there is. What do you have plugged into the albedo? Oh, I have the albedo plugged into the albedo. Like that. Oh, and then you're saying instead of doing a color to multiply it, instead I just multiply it by a 1, 1, 1, 1. Actually, let's do a vector 3. Like that. Like so. Why'd you make another albedo copy? I didn't. Oh, you're saying like in here. Yeah, I could just do that. Boom. Oh, now it's super bright. Ooh. Plug noise into the second. Texture. You're saying plug in a noise here? That gives it the... I don't know if that makes sense. And then I would have to do seamless, a color ramp of this color to darker version, almost gray. And then I need to plug this into there. Bam. Plug noise into the second, also plug panner into it, yeah. Okay. That works. I had to fix the bubbles. The bubbles are really, really dark. Really dark. That's because their color curve is too dark. So we need to do like a... boom. To there. There. Color. And then alpha curve. That. For some unexplainable reason, it's working before, but now the player is getting hidden when the turret deploys. That's strange. That's good enough for now. That's good enough. We'll come back to that later. Definitely come back to it later. Not right now, though. We need to set up the rest of this stuff. So we have a hot plate, We got a microscope. Let's move the microscope over. Hot plate. Boom. And then what is in there? Then we need a, let's see. Make you a gene worm model you put in the goo later. A gene worm? What is that? Gene worm. Microscope, electronic scale. Oh, of course, we need a desiccator. Those are important. Yep. How can you do science without a desiccator? Obviously. I don't know what that is, but sure. Alright, I found the cause very quickly. You copy and paste without validating. Huh. Oh, it's almost like you haven't been learning from my mistakes of copying and pasting. I see. I see. I don't like the desiccator. Boom. Must use this one from the Voidwalker at some point for a deployer script. I don't know what that is. Goo sewer juiced. Okay, next up. We definitely need more stuff. This is cool and all. It just seems so out of place though. The other problem is these things are massive. Like absolutely massive. I almost think we need to make the world or the stuff in here smaller, more to scale. That's probably the play. Yeah. So let's go back into here. Machines. We have furniture, counters. Let's take these, copy. Actually, let's just do this. Let's be smart. Ready for this? Boom. This. Copy. And then paste. There we go. And then all this. We actually get rid of that. These are gonna break. If I did it right. All right. Oh, they didn't break. Dope. Lab. Furniture. Counters. So what we can do here is there's a way to do it. It's not the dock position. Maybe there's a lore explanation for it. You might be onto something. We make a... Oh, that might be overscope, though. That's overscope. That's overscope. I was thinking we could have a boss. Just like a giant scientist that appears. Who walks through tubes. Just a giant one. But yeah, that might be... That's going to be overscope for sure. Let's see. Oh man, what was it? What was it? There's a way to look at this. I forgot how. I think I have to make it bigger. Move to bottom, probably. It's fine. What is counter? Holy moly. You're just a cabinet. Okay. I see. Delete. Counter 2. Okay, you're empty. Delete. Then counter 3. Okay, counter 3 could be good. So let's take counter 3. And then we will do... You know what we could do, actually? Let's be smart. Let's make a, nope. These guys are broken. Okay, delete them. There we go. Okay, let's be smart about this. And we'll do a lab table like so. And what we'll do here... Goo causes unstable properties, which a side effect is huge objects. That could be something. That could be something. Edible children. Transform. 2-5. There we go. And then what I'll do here is player. Actually, let's get the scientist. That's the old scientist. Let me do enemy. There we go. There they are. So we need to base the size of these tables off of them. So we can actually bring it to 0.25. 125. No. Zoop. There we go. 0.02 is the play. What about 5? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, sure. Okay, get out of here. So now we make a table. So what the plan is here? Ooh. What the plan is that we'll create some pre-made objects that we can start placing around. This guy, transform, 0.025. Okay, you're just empty shelves. Could work. I need to do X. Bring it up. Let's line the A, B, B up. Yeah. Like that. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Loop. There we go. And then we got counter top. Transform. 0.025. Oh. There's outlets there. Sick. Okay. Bloop. Boop. I don't like that they're... Oh, wait a sec. What am I doing? I can turn on snap. It's not gonna work now though, because I've already messed it up. Go to Y. Now let's turn snapping on. Good. There we go. Look at that. That's a counter. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Snap lower. Snap lower. And... oh. Shoot. Okay. Turn snapping off. Go to here. Perfect. Kind of. Undead Fish, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Wait, haven't you been following? Have you not been following this whole time, Undead Fish? You got the sub and everything? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nope. Oh my lord. Well, thank you for the follow. Let's go here. Boom. Cool. That's a table. What else do we got going? Ooh, we got a sink. A side outlet. What is misc? Some brushes, some magnets, some levers, some tape. Oh yeah, we need some tape. We know all scientists like tape. 0.025. Bring it over. Bring it up. Bring it over. 0.25. Yeah. Oops. Okay, that might be a big roll of tape. Maybe not that big. Oop. I mean, that's... sure. Some tape. Wash bottle? No, that belongs with a sink. This is just a standard table. So we could put tubes and flasks. Bottle dropper. Plastic bottle. Boom. Transform. Boom. Zoop. Zoop. Bloop. Bloop. There we go. Yeah. Wait. Snapping. There we go. Cool. Ooh, test tube rack. That's important. Yeah, look at that. Transform. 0.025. Oh, that's really small though. Oh, no, it's not. It's just because I'm... there we go. Perfect. We're making science, folks. Making science. This is like... this lab will be a scientist's dream. Any real scientist takes a look at our lab and they go, wow, I wish that was mine. That's what we're doing. So we got some tubes. Why would they be here? I don't know. But that's what we're doing. Tubes. Tube large. Tube medium. Boiling tube. What's this one? Oh, that's a long tube. Okay, transform. Here we go. Zoop. 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 All right. And then we just... Okay, that might be too thin. So what I'll do instead is I will turn off snapping, rotate it, turn back on snapping. There we go. It's just laying there. Oh, it's floating there. Wait. Then rotate a little bit. Like that. Sure. There we go. That's a table. We also probably want some test tube small. Transform. Scale. Boom. Boom. And plug it in. I missed the hole. There we go. Ooh, it's a little... We'll go 0.4 on it. Up just a tad. There we go. Sick. We're doing science. What's the rack? Maybe a couple flasks. A beaker. Yeah, beakers are important in science. 0.025. We go 0. 0. Pull it up. There we go. And we'll do like that. Beautiful. That's a pretty good table. Pretty good table. Yeah. So now we're going to take all of this. Ooh. There we go. Move it like that. Just so the point's like more central. And save. And what we'll do is go under maps, new folder, and we'll do decorations. Save. Bam. Cool. Next up, Node 3D. We'll call this the lab sink. And we'll do, let's see, counter. I saw a countersink. Countersink. Transform. 0, 0, 0. 0.025. Okie doke. Nice. Pull it up. There we go. Cool. Cool, cool. Now we need a top outlet, side outlet, counter with shelves. What's a cabinet? It's just a box. 2 shelves cabinet. Okay, I see what's going on here. Cabinet, delete. Take the double cabinet. 0, 0, 0. 0.025. Zoom it in. We'll do it like this. And what we'll do is we'll go get another table. Like this guy. 0, 0, 0. 0.025. So. Close. Woo! Look at that. That's beautiful. Let's duplicate this. Bring it over. Bam. Yeah. And then we can do this on top. Like so. Pull this back. Yeah. And then we need evaporating dish, petri dish, watch glass, clamps. What are you? Oh, you're like an actual thing. Why is a shelf on a countertop? It's a countertop shelf. That's why. How else are they gonna put their stuff on the things, you know? All the things, like their PPE, like like rubber gloves. Yeah, 0.025. It should not be floating. What do you mean? It's not floating. It's attached. Yeah, I see, but wouldn't it be? Oh, if it was attached to the wall, yeah. If it was attached to the wall. Let's duplicate this. Okay. There we go. Safety glasses. Very important in science. 0.025. Boom. There we go. Pretty good. And then we can do maybe a folded gown. 0.025. Who needs a partner for a group project? Am I right? Pfft, yeah, exactly. Exactly. What happened to your partner? Oh, did you get one of those partners that doesn't actually do anything? Those ones blow. Look at that. There's some science going on right here. Holy moly. Holy moly. Let's do, I need a bottle. I don't know, very enthusiastic partner when we met up IRL. Oh, that's good. Very enthusiastic. And then just, what, disappeared out of the... After all that? Boom, boom, boom. 025. But in between, I barely hear anything. I mean, to be fair, it could be... Are they, like, doing the work, though? Because I will say, I know I do that sometimes, where I'll, like... If I'm focusing on something, I won't really bother with, like, responding and whatnot. Like, I sent messages, no answer. Oh, that's kind of annoying. There we go. There we go. That's perfect. Save. Lab sync. Whew. Man. Kavino, look up Black Mesa Office Complex for reference. I mean, I'm just going off of, you know, standard lab procedures because I'm kind of a scientist here. And I'm the biochemist, yet I've written all the code. Black Mesa Office Complex. Wait, are you doing a group project with a programmer? And they're not doing the programming? The other student is IT engineering, yes. Oh, that's awkward. That's terrible. Yeah, maybe they just ditched you. Maybe they're like, this Nor fella, not that cool. Did you tell them that you're a mod for Just Kavino? I bet if you say that to any IT student, they'd be like, wait, what? Just Kavino? Like the guy from Freedom Forge Studios? And then you go like, yeah. Then they'll be like, holy crap, let me get on this right away. I am so sorry. And they'll start giving you all the excuses. No, I will never. Never? You'll never be like, never. Why? What do you mean, never? I'm telling you how you get them to respond immediately. This is like, it'll be perfect. Okay, lab table, bam. Lab sink. I think the sink looks amazing. Now we need another set for chemistry stuff. So we'll do a chemistry. Let's go. Chemistry table. Yeah. Not office, my bad. Questionable ethics chapter. Bunch of lab equipment there. Oh, I see. Questionable ethics. Black Mesa questionable ethics. Images. I mean, it's kind of, I'll be real, it's kind of bland. Kind of bland. Hola, what up, Meek? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know about that. Let me do a table. So we need to start off with the table. What kind of table do we start with, though? This one? We'll go transform 0.25 000. Oh wait, 0.025. There we go. Wait, where's the side outlet? Oh, it's here. I see. What? I don't know, Meek. I don't know what language you're speaking. I don't know what that is. Google Translate. Boom. Detect. It has been rejected. Nope, that's not the translation. Something about being rejected. Also, this is a comment in my code. When this cell fails, run it again. I have no idea why this error occurs, but it does. And just by running it again, it works. It's Crazy. Oh, I was saying, how are we doing? Oh, doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Doing the, probably the worst part. The part that I don't like, at all. I shouldn't say at all. I like the least, which is setting up our map. Setting up a map. This one's a little rough. This needs to be on the side though. Move that over. So we're making a new lab. So we have like bunch of stuff going on. I'm making some pre-made like tables and whatnot using all these assets. And then yeah, that's what we're doing. So basically just replacing this whole thing, this whole place with something better. Although the map is kind of large. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff going on here. Oh, okay. Wait, there we go. And then we grapple around. Whoop, whoop. And then of course, smack down. And then shooting bouncy goo balls. Yeah. Such a strange error. It really does seem like a super strange error. It's flaky and bad development. Everything in tech makes sense. When the cell fails, run it again. I have no idea why this error occurs, but it does. Just by running it again, it works. Huh. Yeah, I got no idea on that one. Wow, that's your game? Yes, so far, yeah. But because what we're trying to do now is we're trying to make a bunch of smaller games, and in hopes that I can kind of get better at making games fun. Because this isn't the first game, but trying to make them better. Boom, boom. Oh, wait. Let's go back to 0, snapping. Ooh, there we go. That's not gonna work. Yeah. Thanks, love you. Which engine is this? This is Godot Engine. The Godot Engine. I feel like one of the tech bros. One of the tech bros. Let's see. I don't even know. What is a tech bro? Aren't tech bros like the ones that are doing like doing good in tech? What is a tech bro? At least you're real, not using Unreal Engine drama thing. Make demo things, nothing serious. What is the Unreal Engine drama? I'm not familiar with that one. But yeah, no, I'm just making smaller things right now because we are taking it serious, but not for these little games. It's mostly to up my skill in game dev first, get really good at game dev, and then I can start actually putting out good games on Steam and stuff. Because I was about to, we were starting to make a game for Steam, and I was like, I really don't want to add to the slop, you know? I don't know. Oh, I know, right? Unreal is literally the worst engine ever. Didn't you hear it's killing games? What an outrage. Wait, what's going on with that Unreal? What? Wait, what is... Holy crap. I just understood this pinned message. We're unpinning that. Unpin. I just understood that. I thought that was a science thing. I thought that was like, touch GR. And I thought GR was like on this, because we were talking about science. And I thought GR was on the periodic table. GR, periodic table. Yeah, I thought it was like a reference or something. There is no GR on the periodic table. I was wondering when the streamer was gonna notice. The streamer? Did you just address me as the streamer? Crazy. I wasn't pinned it, but it was pretty great. I actually had no idea. I thought it was like a funny little science thing. And then I looked back at it again. I was like, wait a sec. GR. What is GR? And then I finished the word and I was like, ah, I see. I see. Yeah. Yeah. Like Unreal Engine drama things is that they're is what they're doing, just making demo projects but not serious about it. Busy releasing new versions of the engine, leaving the problem aside. Ah, 'twas me. Yeah, it sounds like a Nord thing to pin. Man, don't say the word as gotta be child friendly. What? I'll say the word. Yeah, I just choose not to, you know, in case, you know, choose not to. Say it. I just said it. You're welcome. Transform 0, 0, 0, 0.025. Boom. I don't like that. Delete. Is it technically a bad word? I don't know. I mean, this is how I base my, how I base it is, would I say this when I was working with little kids, like at a camp? That's usually how I base it. Shelves. This one. Kavino, I'm thankful for you. You're always in a good mood. Brighten our day. Bring LEET coding skills. And remain non-judgmental. You kinda rock. Aw. Thanks, Sammy. You kinda rock too. Boom, boom, boom. 0.025. Boom. What did you do wrong? I feel like Sammy did something. And now I'm really worried. Boom. And then we'll do... Wait. Connect it. I deleted the Discord by accident? What? What? No, you didn't. Discord's right here. Wait, what do you mean? But Discord's fine. Whew. Whew. We need to bring back 7-day streams. Listen, LT. I would love to bring back streaming every single day. But how else am I going to get YouTube? How am I going to do YouTube content? That's the question. I'm dying. Why are you dying? Just don't. Don't die. Because then if you died, do you know how awful that would be? I'd have to go searching for another mod. Holy moly. We'd have to go through that whole mod process again. Oh my lord. That would be crazy. Not every day, like the birthday stream 24/7. Wait, you're saying do a 24-hour stream every single day. So just stream 24/7. Listen, I can't do that. I can't do that. No. Yup. How is that even gonna work? Boom. There we go. I guess that's okay. It's not really connected well. 24/7, 365. Best way to obtain viewers? That's just not true. That's not true. As you're always live, no one ever has to guess. Yeah, but like, what about when I need to go shower or like work on something on my computer? For example, editing videos. I can't edit videos on stream because my computer will explode. I've tried it. I tried doing it in Discord. I tried to pop into Discord and then go shower, put words on. I guess buy a second PC. With what money? Get a second PC with what money? With what money? That's like a couple $1,000s. Crazy. If I had, all right, listen, if I had the money to get a second PC and to pay someone to edit YouTube content, then sure, I would stream 24/7. Sure. Maybe North Pole can get you a second. Oh, that's true. Nor does just roll around in money. Very true. Nothing like a broke university student. Oh, wait. Up, down. Home. I don't have money. Yeah. Let's see. Do this. Boom. Who am I? You are Nor. A ghost? Boom. Wait. There we go. Up a little bit more. I don't know why the snapping didn't work. That was really strange. A ghost. Indeed. Let's make this table long. So snapping on, duplicate, boo, ah. Oh, that didn't duplicate. Duplicate. Oh, there we go. Sick. Okay, so now we need to add science stuff to this. Now that we got the counters. So what we got to do is go to machines. And actually, let's not do the centrifuge or desiccator right now. Let's do a tubes and flasks. What experiments is this science man doing? Well, I'm glad you asked, LT. We're about to do some crazy science. Beakers, got them. But Buckner flask, medium, got him. I just heard that one of my classmates, who's also doing one of these coding projects, has also been abandoned by their IT engineer. Oh, rip. That's terrible. That's terrible. He's breeding pitworms. Test tube goo kids. Listen, we're just doing standard procedures. Standard science things. You know, science. You put the tubes in the flasks. What are these ITers doing? Partying, probably. Probably. What am I saying? IT people don't party. There we go. Did you make the glassware? I did not make any of these assets. I'm just placing them. What is the concept of this game? Science. Need shiny transparent material. Yeah, I haven't put any materials on yet. I haven't done that yet. IT people do party. I was even shocked. Now I say that as going to an IT party before. Or it wasn't IT, it was computer science / cybersecurity. And it was actually a massive party. Like full blown like gymnasium size. Blasting some EDM music, going crazy. And then it was also more of a LAN party because it went like this. So you have this massive area from an aerial view. Here's the entrance, and there were some bouncers here. And then there was the whole bar area here, which it was just free drinks and stuff. And there were like kegs here. I can't remember where it was. And then there were just like tables. Giant. There was a big, I think it was a hexagon or something. It was something like that. And there was like a big server in the center and everyone was connected to it. There were like Xboxes, PlayStations, Nintendos. It was kind of cool. Kind of cool. It also cost quite a lot because I helped run it. Centrifuge. Oh, we could put a centrifuge in there. What's a Clayson flask? 0.025. 000. Boom. You made it cost a lot? I mean, no, but it just naturally, it kind of costs a lot to do that. We have alchemist parties where we make up compounds and have to drink when we draw a blank. AKA, we drank a lot. Alchemist parties, you make up compounds and have to drink when we draw a blank. What does this mean? Does it, like, you guys are drinking you're drinking alcohol, right? Not like if I mix dihydrogen monoxide with some chlorine and then drink it. I don't know how that works. It's just theorizing while drinking. Oh, I see. Theorizing while drinking. Interesting. Very interesting. That's too big. Oh wait, no, it's not. Honestly, I kind of think the flask I made was way cooler. Way cooler. Drinking acid, one crazy party. I had a buddy who was really deep into chemistry. It was he liked to do experiments in our room. And it was really bad because we would have to do like, we'd have like room inspections and stuff. And he would leave during these room inspections. And so my side of the room would be like pristine. And then his side would have like white powders all over the place, just random like little plastic bottles with markings saying do not touch, like little, what do you call it? Like the little warning sign things. It was weird. Good guy. Boom. Nope. Nope. Y off. Boom. Boom. Those making his own stuff. But that is an off-license pharmacist. Did the guy steal compounds that are behind a lock? Because as a student, you literally cannot take that stuff. I don't know where he got any of it. I don't know. I know he had a not a briefcase, but like one of those, like a briefcase, but it's locked and it's like metal. And then when you open it, it has like that foam, those foam insert things where you can like put stuff in and it keeps it secure. And that's where you'd put some stuff. How are you not scared? Because why would I be scared? Why would I? Imagine stuff getting on you or in you. Insane. Bet that guy has a funky basement lab. I don't know, actually. Maybe. Yeah, who's big into it? Really big into it. Super smart guy, by the way. Super smart. Kavino, some very extra super duper extremely exciting news to tell you, Tommy. Don't say it's extremely super duper extra exciting news if you're just gonna tell me you played Assassin's Creed. I want to hear something super extra very exciting. Cool. Watch, Tommy's gonna be like, oh, let's see. Cool. He won $1 million and he wants to give it all to me. Now that would be some very extra super duper extremely exciting news. Let's see. I bought a Steam gift card today and bought the one and only truly game for my PC TCG Card Shop Simulator and Wallpaper Engine. That's cool, Tommy. That's cool. Pear-shaped flask. That looks like a pear. 000 0.025
Oh. What the heck do you use that for? What are you putting in it? I don't understand. We're just gonna delete that one. We don't want that one in there. Reagent bottle. Okay. Transform. 0.025. You put stuff in it, duh, but like what? Like why would you use one of those as compared to like any one of these? It don't make sense. Stuff. Well, what kind of stuff? That's the important question. What are we putting inside these flasks and bottles? Okay. Check this out. This is called duplicating. Duplicate. Duplicate different colored liquids. I guess that could work. There we go. Look at that. Okay, so now we need our tubes. We need to put some tubes in. Holy crap, there are so many flasks. What is this? Oh, that's just a tube. I don't want that kind of tube. I wanted a... That's a medium. Small. Test tube. I'm looking for the, not a pipette. Like the... What are the bendy tubes? The ones that look like bendy straws. Also, what's the purpose of the bendy straws? Like, why do scientists use bendy straws? So they can bend. Thank you for the insightful stuff. Funnels. That's what we want. Whoa, wait a sec. Oh? That's a clamp. What is this? Oh, that's a fancy clamp. That's another fancy clamp. Delete that. Petri dish. Delete that. A burette funnel. This is what we want. 0, 0, 0. 0.025. Soup. And now, check this move out. You stick the funnel in the thing. This is how science works. Boom. Okay, you wouldn't put one of these in there. You put it in one of these things. Yeah. Not there, though. You put it here. I mean, watch Nile Red. Copy paste everything he has. That's a good idea. I do like watching Nile Red. I am a big fan of all the like that whole what would you even call it? The whole side of YouTube where it's just like all these engineers and scientists. I've always found that to be so interesting. Educational? No. That's the key distinction. It's not educational at all. Not educational at all. I mean, sure, it's a little educational. You could say that. You could make the argument that it's slightly educational. But I'm talking like, maybe it's nerd content, maybe. I'm talking about like the Nile Reds, the Michael Reeves, the William Osmonds, the Backyard Scientist, just doing dumb science things for the sake of doing them. Yeah. Now green greater than now red. Let's see. Oh yes, a Butchner funnel, of course. How could I forget? And then 0.025. Boom. Okay, that's a very long funnel though. Let's put it in this thing. Shove it in. Oh, I shoved it in too hard. Shove it in. There we go. Not quite sure what I'm doing here. But this looks sciencey. Someone will probably look at this and be like, if someone actually knows what they're talking about with this stuff, they'll probably be so confused looking at this. Like, why is there just a bunch of glassware with things sticking out of them? Oh, heating equipment. A Bunsen burner. This is what I need. This is what I was looking for. 0.025. Boom. Goo measurement. We must measure the goo. Ah, yes. A Bunsen burner. This is what I needed. And then I just flip-de-do it. Oh, it needs to be attached to a gas canister, though. I don't think I have a gas canister. Oop. Boop. There we go. Bunsen burner on. Wait, there's another Bunsen burner. Oh, what the flip? This one's colorful. I like this one so much better. Get rid of this one. Make way. 0.25. Boom. There we go. Bunsen burner. Oh, a clay triangle. Of course, we need a clay triangle for our Bunsen burner. Obviously. And then we connect that to our crucible, which we can then stick our electronic thermometer in and pick it up with the forceps while we have our equipment on an iron stand. There we go. Transform. 0, 0, 0. 0.025. Boom. Boom. Yup. So you use the iron. Okay. I'm going to teach everyone some science real quick. So you want to use an iron stand. And you're probably like, wait, why do I need an iron stand? Well, I'm glad you asked. So think about it this way. A Bunsen burner gets very hot. Very, very hot. So what we do to alleviate the hot is we put it, why not steel? That's a great question because steel can give off some less than ideal fumes, and the boiling point, I mean the melting point of steel, along with the thermodynamics of the metal, can cause some things to happen. Yeah, it's a good question though. Very good question. 0.25. Okay. And then move it over here. And then because this is a piece of science equipment, we lay it down. And then we make it look like it was used by giving it a rotation. And then we shove it down on the table. Like so. Yeah. Yeah. And now I need this. 025. There we go. Boom. Boom. And now, of course, the triangle is actually going to connect to the rod. Like so. Maybe it doesn't do that. Or we just move the Bunsen burner. There we go. Like so. Yep. Let's grab our forceps. And then 0.025. And then... You know what? The table's already a little busy. So I'm going to take this flask, move it over to there. Let's take this. And then we can rotate it this way. This way. There we go. Oop. There we go. Boom. There we are. Now it looks like someone was like moving stuff around. 0, 0, 0. 0.025. Then boom. Bang. Bop. Pow. Yeah. We're gonna move this over though. Because this is where we put our junk waste into. Of course. Yep. Okay. Magnetic stirring capsule. Okay. Why? A ring stand? Oh, that's what I wanted. Stirring stick and thermometer. Okay. We don't need the capsule. We do want this though. 0. 25. Bring her up. Bring her over. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. So now I can actually delete this one. And then I take this. Pull it up. Oop, pull it up. Like so. We just gotta fit it. Actually. Oh. Like so. Okay, I don't know how the heck this is supposed to fit. Maybe if I just squish it a little. Wait, that kind of looks like it fits. Until I pop it up. Okay, no one will notice. Then I take my Bunsen burner and shove it in there. Look at that. Look at that. There we go. And then there's just a lot going on that makes no sense whatsoever. What is a brush? Ew. Holy high poly. Ooh, a level? I don't think we need a level in there. We don't even need this brush. Magnifying glass, scale. What's a scoopula? Oh. Delete. What's a spatula? Nope. Tape. Tuning fork. Yes, indubitably. We need a tuning fork so that we can tune our glassware. Yeah. Okay, we're actually gonna take the tuning fork and we're gonna rotate it like that. And we're just gonna put it in the shelf. Boop. Wait, control. And then up a little. Give it a little rotation. There we go. Cool. All right. Now, what kind of thing goes on a flame? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we just leave. Let's just organize these so they're less organized. Like that. Take you, pull you over there. And then take you, put you here. Then you two can come over here. Yeah, that'll work. Chemistry. Bam. Save. I don't have the little 2B things though. I was hoping I had some 2B things. But nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, you know what? I should put a calculator on the table. And a centrifuge, maybe? Or a desiccator? Yeah, I should do a desiccator. And put the desiccator in the centrifuge. As one does. 0.025. That's right. I know how to actually work these. Transform. Boom. Oh, okay, okay, okay. What I think I'll do is move that over for now. This looks cool, but it doesn't make sense. So I'm deleting that. And then what I need to do is Nourish. How are you doing? I've never seen you before. I don't think. What were you working on? What were you up to? We are currently setting up a beautiful science lab of sorts. What were you doing? What were y'all doing? Boom. I can give you a little showcase of the game so far. Let's see. Boom. So the whole idea here is you are escaping a science lab, so you're goo roping around, you're smashing into scientists, you're shooting them with your bouncy goo balls, and yeah, that's about it. Multiplayer PvP 3D Arena. Say less. Well, actually, say more. Tell me more about this. What when you say multiplayer PvP 3D Arena, what kind of arena are you taking inspiration from? Because I am a big WoW arena fan. Like I can't even begin to tell you how many hours I've had in 3v3s, 2v2s. Just a big WoW arena fan. What kind of 3D arena is this? Boom. Whew. Big fan of multiplayer, big fan of PvP, huge fan of 3D. That sounds like it's a game that's right up my alley. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right, let's see here. Back to the chemistry table. This is looking a little crazy. A little crazy. Let me also get the shout out going. Nourish. Oh, there we go. All right, I need to actually see this now. It's inspired by WoW, CS, Quake, Imagine 5v5 multiplayer. You get into an arena, gameplay's like WoW with targeting and skill bars. Your objective is to get to the center of the map, stay there in order to collect points for your team. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh my gosh, you're not saving videos? What are you doing? What are you doing? One cool gimmick is that you can spec skill trees for all classes, and the classes are pickups on the map. That sounds dope. That sounds really cool. Don't have any VODs yet? I should start with that? 100%. 100%. Save your VODs. I need to see this. I need to see this, because this is like right down my alley. These are the kind of games I like. Thank you for the enthusiasm. No, for sure. Big fan. I'll start doing that for sure. Please, please. I've been needing a really good WoW arena game, or even WoW-esque inspired arena game for ages. For ages. Now, let me ask you, are you like, have you played, I assume you've played WoW Arena? And if so, to what level? I think you might like this then. Just from the sounds of it, I think so. I think so. Just a lot. Boom. Okay, this needs to move. We need to do that. Good. And then zoop. There we go. I have not actually, but I played other MMOs. Huge PvPer / RVR fan. I see. I've played WoW Arena a little bit too much. Planning on, I told myself when I was a kid, when I first started, I'm not allowed to quit WoW until I hit Gladiator. And then I kind of just paused for a lot. And so this season, I think, towards the end of the season, I'm going to make my push and then hit Glad real quick. It shouldn't be too difficult. I don't think it'll be too difficult. I just need to put in the time. Cool. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm excited for it, though. I'm excited for that game. That's going to be cool. What engine are you using to make it? Boom. Boom. Let's see. Let's do Edible Children. All right. I need, Godot 2, but with custom C++ GDE extension. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. That's something like that is like a dream game for me, for sure. That sounds amazing. Absolutely amazing. Ooh, because this needs to go in there. Boom. But unfortunately, I do not have the skill set to do that. Not yet, anyways. Running my own dedicated server with authoritative server to prevent cheating. Let's go. Yeah, I was looking at the because that was something I really wanted to do. I have a background in anti-cheat development, so I know all about all the cheats. Oh my lord, you are so set up for this. That's awesome. Oh my lord, please. How far into? Oh my gosh, that. I don't know why that hurt to swallow. Is it Zernish? Zenerish? How do I say your name? I don't think you understand. I can't express it right now. How excited I am for this game. Snurish. Gotcha. I just can't express it. That has been something I've been longing for so long. So long. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Let's see. Because I was doing the I looked at how to do something similar, and then I took one look at the server costs, and I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. So happy I rated you. What a coincidence. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the server costs alone were crazy. Server costs are gonna be an issue. Yeah. I think it's, so I know the way that Blizzard's doing theirs, or Activision, but they also have a bigger player base, and then you take 10% of that player base as a as like the PvPers, and then out of that 10%, it's like another, I want to say like 50% of that actually play PvP, or maybe even less. And when I mean actually play, I mean like consistently are playing. But don't let those percentages confuse you, because that's still over 100,000 players, which is pretty crazy. We'll need a reasonable monetization model. Absolutely will. Absolutely. Something that's good. I don't know. You could go like the route of skins and stuff. That's probably what I would end up doing. But yeah. No, for now, I'm just, I'm pretty new into game dev. I've been doing it for a little over a year now. And so the thought process here is we started off and released our first game 7 months in, and it was a really bad game. The purpose of releasing it so early, or just releasing a game so early, was to get through the process of releasing a game and learn a lot from it. So that was step one. Check that off. Then we went into starting to figure out the second game. Second game was a multiplayer, think Mario Party, but all related to lifeguarding. So you're a studio? Yes, we are Freedom Forge Studios. Freedom Forge Studios. Started the studio about a little over a year ago. But yeah, it was pretty good. So the Mario Party game, we started doing it, and then I was like, uh-oh, I can't make fun mini games. This is gonna take me like 2.5 years to do, because it was taking me 35 days to make a single mini game, and I needed at least 15 for an MVP. So then we started prototyping a bunch, and now we're learning, okay, I need to make super small games first, and then from the super small games, I'll eventually get my skills up and be able to make something worthwhile, something that I can actually put up on Steam. Yeah, so that's what we're doing right now. It's just making a small little game. I'm using the GTA Online server model for my current project. I know dedicated servers would mean less cheating, but I just cannot eat the cost. And if, God forbid, it suddenly became viral, yeah, free to play plus microtransactions. Yeah, that's the scary part, is when you go viral and you're not ready for that. Very cool. Looking forward to following your progress. Hey, you as well. All right, let's see. We do that. And then we need... Yeah, right now we're just making some little sites, like pre-made setups that we're gonna put all over our brand new lab that we're working on. This lab is massive, absolutely massive. So yeah, boom. Chemistry table. This is there's too much on this table, too much going on here. This definitely needs to be here though. That's a heat thing, isn't it? So that should probably be on the other side. And then let me get rid of some jars. Boom, boom. Delete those. We'll keep 3 jars. And then we can do this guy. Move it over here. This one over here. And then no one's going to notice this, but there's an outlet right here. And that's why I wanted to move everything over, just so the centrifuge would be attached to an outlet. Boom. Yeah, we'll do that. Then we'll do this. There. Back. Save. Good enough. Good enough. Science. Yeah. Okay, let's put these into the lab. So, ooh, we're also gonna want a microscope table though. It's fine. I'll do that later. All right, close the assets, go to map, decorations, and then I should be able to just take this. Mr. Who Man, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Holy. Wow. Wow. The scaling. This is going to be rough. Why did we go with such a big map? This is scaled to the player, by the way. This is scaled to a player. Okay. We'll just put you there. We'll do this like that, and then we'll do a lab sync. Sure, we'll just like randomly place them. Oh, there we go. Oh no, what did I do? Whose bright idea was this? Start with grappling mechanics. Just make a quick little map. Okay. Sure. That looks science-like. Oh, I can't even reach that yet. Come on. Come on. There we go. Boom. Science. Oh, I didn't put collision on it yet. Yep. Making this map may take longer than the rest of the programming that needs to be done. Holy moly. Holy moly. It's fine. Boom. Boom. Just look how small it is. Oh no. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do we'll call this the chemistry area. Boom. Slap those in. And now we need more stuff. And I can't just like copy these tables left and right. Maybe there's got to be a better solution here. Oh, I could do an empty lab table maybe. Let's do a microscope table as well. So we'll call it a microscope. Actually, microscope table. Save it here. And then we do assets. We need counters. That one. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 2, 5. Then we'll do boom. Control. Place it on. Sure, that looks good. And I should be able to just duplicate on the X. Yep, like so. And then duplicate. Oh wait, duplicate. Oh wait, shift. Boom. There, 3. Let's make it longer though. Let's use a counter Shelves. What's the difference? Oh, it's just straight up shelves. And then I assume this one is a counter with shelves. Oh no, that's just what we had. Oh, those are drawers. Not shelves. Oh, wait, actually. Yeah, let's use that. Transform. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 2, 5. Ooh, enter. Boom. Pop it up. Beautiful. Boom. Oh, shift. Control. That's not right. Oh, that's not gonna be good. Yeah, that's not gonna... I mean, it's kinda... Yeah, no, it's gotta be a different table altogether, I think. Yeah. Go to the Z. Let's line it up, just see what it looks like. And then 0.889. There we go. Noah, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful and the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah. Oh, actually, wait a sec. This could work. And then I just duplicate it, pop it over. Boom. Nope. Shift. Boom. Yeah. Sure. That looks right. Now we need the machines. And we'll do a large calculator. 0, 0, 0. 0.025. Pop it up. There we go. I'll just push that over for now. We need a... Not a centrifuge, not another calculator. Ooh, a scale could be good. Let's use a scale. 0, 0, 0. 0.025. Pop it up. Move it over. And we got, ooh, a hot plate. And a microscope. We want the microscope. 0.025. 0, 0, 0.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
That freaked me out for a sec. Thank you, Cam.
Lizard.
That's, yeah, that's about where my brain... Thank you, Cam. That's where my brain is right now with the lizard. Lizard is where my brain is right now. I'm just mindlessly making assets. Boom. I will say, I enjoy the programming slightly more than this. By slightly, I mean a lot more. A heck of a lot more. But like, having nice assets is good. Bobino, you need to screen these weird mods you hire. The last one tried to ban me. I mean, situation, let's be real here. You were causing some situations. Boom. Boom. Let's do that. And now I know microscopes, like, it should be like this. Shouldn't it? Yeah. Do it like that. And then we can put the calculator here. So it looks like someone was like doing calculations. And then they were also scaling things while doing the calculations. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a free thinker. I don't remember its name. Jesus. A leveler? What is a mag? Sure. We'll do a magnet. 0.025. Boom. Do like that. Fellowship's not getting harder and harder. Oh, is it getting easier? Is it not like difficult enough? Go. It is, that's what I meant. Oh, it is getting harder and harder. Oh, that's good. That's good. I was worried for a sec that it wasn't a difficult game. I wonder, what is their selling point? Like, do they make them, how is it more fun than something like Mythic Plus and WoW? Like, why would someone want to move from WoW to this? Ultra Mythic Plus leveling. But like, so you got to think about it. A lot of people who play WoW, especially Mythic Plus, it's like a sunken cost type deal. So what would get them to transition from doing Mythic Plus into going into a game like this? Times the amount of roles and classes. Oh, there's more roles and classes as well. Let's go to Steam. I have not seen this game. You pay $15 for WoW a month. Yeah, a month. Fellowship feels the same. Is it a monthly subscription as well? Or is it a one-time payment? Fellowship. One time. Oh, dang. What is it? Let's see. Huh. Online dungeon adventure set in exciting fantasy. You can get it for like $19 unloaded. Is that... I mean, $19 versus 25. Eh. I don't know. I feel like is loaded seems like it's a why is their price so cheap comparatively? No, it's legit. Oh, is it? Why is it cheaper? Legit, no problems. That's what it's saying. Oh, it's CD keys. Loaded is just CD keys. It's the same website. They're a key distributor. Yes, we don't support gray market sellers. Yeah. It was called CD keys, yeah. If I remember right, CD keys was stolen keys and stuff, and then they would sell them for crazy cheap. If that's the case, I wouldn't want to do business with them. I didn't hear about that. Yeah. That's like how they were doing it so cheap. They weren't good keys. $6 doesn't bother you to buy it on Steam? Yeah, I'd buy it on Steam. I mean, I'll wishlist it, but I don't have the money for it right now. Yeah, 99% of key sites are stolen, right? Yeah, I'd be down to try it. I would be down to try it. I can't swing $24 right now. No way. No way. What do these have in them? Let's check it out. Oh, it's just like transmog or something. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. A lot of the reputable key sites either sell them at a loss or buy them in a currency where it's cheaper and then sell it at that lower price. Huh. So what they would do, well, they'd probably sell it at a lower price, but still within range of getting a profit. So it's probably something like what you buy it in like, if a game has, what do you call it? When game's cheaper in different countries. Whatchamacallit? They'll buy it in like Philippine pesos and then sell it in USD at a discounted rate. Definitely ones that get keys from sources that exploit devs or make up reasons to have keys. Yeah. It seems cool though. It does seem cool. It seems tempting. I'll wishlist it for sure. But yeah, I can't swing $20 right now. $25, whatever it is. This one. This. Yeah, $25. I can't swing that right now. I need the $25 for Germany, for Godot Fest. Boom. Tape, tuning fork, no. Anyways, I didn't commit for almost 3 weeks. Oh, yikes. You're US based? I am indeed. US of A. Yeehaw. And then we're going to Godot Fest in Germany next week. Will be your first time in the EU? It will indeed. First time in Europe. Yeah. I found out I look like someone who's gonna be pickpocketed because I don't have my beautiful Italian tan right now. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Where in Germany? It's in Munich, Germany. Godot Fest. That's speakers. Boom. Bam. Yeah, try not to get pickpocketed. No, I won't be pickpocketed. Don't you worry, CSLR. No pickpocketing available. I'm gonna be wearing my manly crossbody bag. Not a fanny pack. Never been to Munich myself, but I've heard it's a nice city. Yes, man purse. It's not satchel. No, it's a cool crossbody bag. I bet my net worth $67 that you won't get pickpocketed. I won't. Update: the IT engineer can't get the problem designer to work. Oh, the protein designer to work. Satchel's probably the proper term. Do I feel amazing? Maybe. You should feel amazing, Nor. You should. Bag is girly, almost like a purse. Nah, this one's manly. It's a manly crossbody bag. I don't know, I've been traveling through Europe multiple times, many countries, Germany, France, Spain, Italy, etc. Never was pickpocketed. I don't think you should worry about that. Oh, that's good. A purse is a small bag used to carry everyday personal items. Yeah, listen, CSLR. This bag isn't carrying everyday personal items. It's carrying my hotspot. It's carrying my batteries. It's carrying my SSDs. It's carrying my wallet, my passport. You know, not just everyday items. I don't know who started "you will get pickpocketed" propaganda. Skippity Toilet, wasn't it you? It was people in this chat that started it. They're like, yeah, Kavino, you look like a hit. I was like, what is a hit? And they're like, someone who's gonna get pickpocketed. And I was like, wait, what? And then that started all down. Especially for tourists. Yeah, like and then I know people that went to Germany from the US, and they said that whenever they would go into like museums and stuff, the security guards would tell them to wear their backpacks in front of them. They're like, yeah, no, you don't want to put the backpack behind. And they'd ask why, and it's like, because you'll get pickpocketed. It's like, what? In a museum? Crazy. Not Munich, Paris and Rome for sure. Sounds crazy. It sounds like a rumor. It almost does. It almost does. I don't know though. I mean, I'm safe. I'm good. I got my bag, my crossbody bag. I live in the EU. I never heard of that ever. Really? Are you going to Godot Fest? Let's see. I think that's good enough. Microscope cable. Lab. I did not know of it. Oh, there's still plenty of time to sign up. Plenty of time to sign up. Boom. It's only 2 days. I kind of feel like going now. You should. It'll be it should be a ton of fun. It's I'm gonna be streaming it as well, but it's really just a big I went to Godot Con in Boston in the US, but it's a let's go to schedule. They got a whole bunch of talks and stuff going on throughout the day. It's a little expensive. Yeah, it's like we can see right now. It's currently 300 euros for the late bird pass. Is it across the entire week or just a day or two? It's just 2 days. It's the 11th to the 12th. I'm gonna be there for the whole week, but it's only the 11th and 12th. But they got some pretty big, or not big, but like interesting things going on. People from Blender are coming to talk about that. Got some people talking. Some people talking. Yeah. I met Chris at Godot Con and his talk was really good. Cam is one stupid message away from getting blocked by me on Discord. Oh no, Cam, what are you doing? What are you doing, Cam? What are you? Yikes. Sounds like Cam. Yeah, it does. I set my shopping list there. Cam equals 0 Riz. Whoa. Probably most go for networking and stuff. Yeah. Guess there'll be a lot of cool people there. I think so. I know there's at least, I know I'm gonna be there and I think I'm pretty cool. There's also a bunch of streamers and all that. Cam, why would you send your shopping list to Nor? I'll go Aurora or farming later. I can't even spell aura. -10 aura. I don't know. I didn't think it through. It seems like that's a common factor, Cam. A common factor. You got to think things through. All right, let's do this. Somewhere in the negative hundreds. Whoa. Oh, man. Yeah, I resign. Rip. Here's my 2 weeks. You're putting in your 2 weeks, Cam. Oh, yikes. Boom. There we go. Boom. Beautiful. Excellent. Science lab. All right. Close this. Then we need a... We need some kind of... I feel like we need like some kind of like difference in the floor to show like, hey, this is a science area. No, that's the last messages. Were me calling her old. Why? Why, Cam? Just to be honest, I apologize. Man, oh man. Boredom? Thin ice, yeah. Man, oh man. Curious to see what Cam and Nor's DMs look like. Yeah, that's that'd be an interesting one. Let's see. We want doubloon restaurant. No, I don't think a restaurant would have that. It's mostly me ignoring stupid messages. No. Dynapuff. Halloween bits, restaurant bits maybe? You made fun of my meme I found funny. It hurt my feelings. Cam, I don't know if you got the message, but maybe it's a sign that like doesn't want you DMing those kind of things. Some weird memes. This is like 4 weeks ago. Oh, gotcha. They aren't top tier memes, yes. We all know that Noor has her top tier comedy for sure. For sure. I'll send you the meme. Sounds good. Yeah, she has only the highest quality of comedy for sure. And he makes fun of my children. Okay, that one I'll defend Cam on that one. I will defend Cam on that one. Your children looked a little all over the place. Cool, but a little all over the place. And I know they can't help it. That's how they were. Table, round, stew bowl. There's no like carpet. Carpets don't belong in science labs though. All right, let's see this top tier meme. All right, Cam, I'm pulling this meme up in front of everyone. It's beginning to look a lot like 9. What do we rate this, everyone? This is Cam's top tier hilarious meme. I rate it a 9. It's like a Facebook meme. CSLR, I think you hit the nail on the head. It reminds me of a soccer mom who's posting things on Facebook. Do you understand me, Kavino? Yes, Noor. I understand now. I understand. Listen, Cam, there's nothing wrong with it, but I think you have the comedic sense of a stereotypical soccer mom who's chronically on Facebook. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna close that. Cam, I'm gonna send you. I'm never sending a meme to anyone ever again. Kavito, I humbly request your opinion, sure. Dude, 100 mil DPS on Legion Remix. Holy moly. Holy moly. I approve of the cats. Oh, Sammy. Sammy, don't tell me that's your form of comedy too. Hey, Dad, did you get a haircut? No, I got them all cut. Ha, 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 ha. Ha. 9. Man, that's, Cam, I'm gonna send you... Actually, I'm not even gonna send it to you. You can just Google it. I need you to do me a huge favor, Cam. Huge favor. I want you to start watching some, just some stand-up comedy. Go watch, like, really any of the greats. Watch any of the greats. And I think you'll be in a better position. Just watch any of them. Any of them at all. Boom. Boom. There we go. I will go watch Jimmy Carr. That might help you. Heck, even why am I blanking on his name right now? Oh, go watch some Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle is really good at telling stories. Really good at telling stories. I think that's also a really good one. What am I looking at? Check Godot. I just opened them. Debating if the top bottom shield should go out or be neutral or go in. The top/bottom of the shield. Oh, this looks like it's protecting someone. Whatever this is. Oh, what did I just do? Did I just stop the stream? No, we're good. The stream's still going. That was weird. It just like randomly flashed when I press buttons. This one feels like it's protecting someone. Like it's like someone should be standing behind the shield kind of deal. This one feels a little bit like that, just less. This one doesn't feel like it's protecting anyone. It feels like it's coming at me. Like it's being shot out or something. Yes, you stopped it. Oh, thanks, Nora. I will never DM a mod again. Something stupid. Terms and conditions may apply. If I do, I will do 35 push-ups. But Cam, how are we gonna know you're gonna do the 35? I'll do the rounder one then. Yeah, I think this one's the best one. How do we know you're doing 35 push-ups though? I'll record the push-ups. Oh, gotcha. Make it wider. Yeah, I think that's a good play. Or do it on a Discord call. All right, so you'll send a video of them. Gotcha. How am I gonna do this? I need like different assets. All right, let's go Kenny. At North Pole, good enough for you? Why do you need her opinion? What about my opinion, Cam? What the heck? Let's go 3D. If all that's done with the shader too, all of that's done with the shader too, it's just a plane. That's sick. All right, we need like some floor of some sort for a science lab. Because Gavino, you need me unlike other mods. Actually, you don't anymore. Awkward, Cam. It's a little awkward. Yeah, I don't need you, Cam. No more chauffeur service. That's it. That's the only reason. That's the 100% only reason, Cam, that we're keeping you around is what was for the chauffeur services. Cameraman Cam. Oh, that's right. That's right. Cameraman Cam. That is okay. You got a couple weeks then. You got a couple weeks. Cameraman Cam, that's a big deal. That is a big deal. We just need to make sure that Cameraman Cam does a good job. That's another important one. Import Unreal asset packs. True. It's fine. Assets can't kill your game without scary Unreal stuff itself. Yeah, I mean, I want to follow at least a general copy or a general kind of layout. I don't know. We'll see. Typically with Unreal things, they look a little too realistic. Cameraman Cam, saving the day. Oh, I gotta teach you. Actually, Cameraman Cam, you should look into how to use the gimbal. Buy one of those big realistic asset bundles. Yeah, with what money though? It's like you guys are giving me great ideas. Like, oh, you should buy something to help. And it's like, yes, I should. But I can't. Boom. There we go. Science. With the money gained from the #1 movement mech FPS made in Godot released in 2026 in Freeport Studios. That's true. I know how to use things. Okay, Cam. Do you know how to use the gimbal I have? Oh man, I'm gonna be a lightweight in Germany. I've not drank in ages. That's good. Save money. You get to save money. We can be lightweights together. It'll be good. As long as you can handle yourself. Aren't there like $30 ones with like 50 packs? Yes, there are. But I can't afford $30 right now. I just need to survive the first day in Germany without supervision. Yeah, that's going to be tough. I still need to sign up for the Steam Dev platform. I don't have proper documentation for it because we have not had time to get it. True. True. True, true. All right, let's see here. Is there really anything? Robots could be cool. I don't really see anything I want though. Yeah. Bank is probably the easy part. I just need my ID. It's kind of a process. That's fair, that's fair. It's always a process. Yeah, kind of blows. Boom. All right, let's see. We need to do... I feel like we need a lot more in this lab. I just don't know what. Maybe computer screens in the center. But then again, look how small this is. You're still gonna get like $3 per sale. Oh. I'm gonna get $3 per sale. I like the sounds of that. I got Bon Jovi tickets today as well. Let's go, Cam. That's awesome. Bon Jovi. Maybe I just make the... like, just copy these tables and, like, paste them again. I'm not quite sure. I'm just not really sure what to expect for gameplay numbers, but I hope that becomes a solved issue over time. That's a tough one, CSLR, because you can't really like predict it without metrics, and you currently have no metrics. Like we know the base idea is good enough. There's been nonstop screams for it. Wish lists are the only thing that gives some form of prediction. I would say wish lists and then social media hype as well. Social media hype as well. Because you're gonna have to, well, it depends on what we say and agree upon. But like, if for example you want Freedom Forge Studios to publish it, Freedom Forge Studios can take care of the advertising and doing all of that, which would be the whole getting screenshots, posting it up, the whole advertisement stuff. I wouldn't advise going paid advertisements. I don't think so. But yeah, that's a big part. Really need to start closing DMs. I don't need, starting with Nora. There you go. Step in the right direction. There's a target audience, but there's some games in the space that are gonna be competitors. So you got to figure out now how do you beat those competitors? Kim thinks that is an insult. Does he? But to me, it was relief. See, I read it as it was him becoming more mature, like a step in maturity. That's what I saw it as. Hi, Kavino. Hi, Buggy. How are you doing? Boom. All right, we got to do... It's not want to be better. Let's go, Cam. That's awesome. I love to hear that. Howdy, Van. How are you doing? Okay. I really have no idea how the heck we fill such a big area with these little tiny things. This is a huge struggle. I'm good, man. Just got off work. Nice. Let's try playing it. Ah! I fell off the map. Replay it. What you making here, a lab? Yeah, we're doing science. Doing some big science things. Over 200 open DMs. Holy moly. Trying to create some scenes in Godot. Yeah, we made some pre-made tables with stuff on them. But the problem is like, these are scaled to a standard size player. But then you turn around and you look at the scale of the whole map. So we go from here, and just to showcase just how big this map is, It's yeah. It's very, very big. Very, very big. We're still not there yet. There we go. Now we made it. So that's a bit of an issue. So you haven't envisioned what it's supposed to be. I mean, I know. What do you mean by envision what it's supposed to be? Because I have like the base idea of like, okay, we need a big area so we can grapple around. That's like for sure. But then it's more like what goes inside, what goes on the ground to make it look better. That's the tough part. Because like, this is one little science part, but it's just not, there's just not enough stuff. I don't know. Some scenes of Godot, more ugly children. You have a big reactor area and some control panels, side chambers, laboratory benches. Yeah. So like what I definitely need to do here is put TVs. I can put like little screens and TVs, maybe like a control panel of some sort around the whole edge of this. That would be good. I was thinking about doing open playtests on the weekends early on to maybe draw some hype and fix bugs. Might ditch NetFox sometime down the line. I would be careful with open playtests. Depending on who you get, I would not suggest getting streamers or anyone who's going to market your game. The reason for that is, as a gamer, when you start to play, when you're doing like a play test and stuff, people are going to complain a lot, and it'll draw some negative publicity, which is not good. I learned that a lot from WoW's beta tests. WoW's beta tests, when they started rolling it out, players would initially be like, oh my god, this game sucks, this is so bad, there's so many bugs. It's like, that's the whole idea, is it's a play test. Look at what Cyclotron facility looks like. Cyclotron. That sounds sick. Is that like a Autobot? Transformer? Images. Get some inspiration from there. It's particle accelerator to create X-rays. Oh, this thing. I think I saw the video of this happening. I've seen this before. Black hole generator. I mean, it's not really, there's not really much in here. It's just a thing in the center. It's a good point. Most people don't know why games take so long to make. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. I don't know if there's just like it's just a thing in an empty room. No, because generator is dangerous to be around, hence all the side chambers and laboratory spaces. Oh, so I'm definitely looking at the wrong stuff then. Oh, let's look at the map layout. It's rooms. Ah. I don't know if we could do rooms. That's the problem. Because if we do rooms, that's going to limit our grappling abilities. It's like a maze, yeah. That's tough. I can do the center screens. That's gonna be an easier thing to do. So let's look up on itch. Let's grab like a control panel of some sort. Control panel. It's like half. So it is a half open yet wall separated. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying take the map and create rooms out of it, but keep the ceiling open. I don't know how that would look. Yeah. I wonder how that would look. Let's get a wall in. Actually, I can just make walls real quick. Let's see what that would look like. Will you do a CSG box? And we'll drag it over. Boom. Like so. Rotate it. Maybe not full on rooms, but like walls. And on top of that, rasters you can walk on. Let's see what it looks like. So we would do like something like this. Of course, like and then duplicate it. I'm just doing it quick and dirty. You want it to feel crowded and not empty, but it needs to be open, accessible, and all the swinging and running around. Exactly. That's the really tough part. And this is also where I struggle the most, level design. Boom. I know they're doing a, there's a level design talk at Godot Fest that I am like 100% wanting to go to. That one I'm probably going to turn off stream for so I can like full blown pay attention. So it'd be like that. Although I'm not familiar with the people running it. So I don't know if their level design's actually good. There's one at GDC that made the rounds. Oh, I'll check that out too. It's weird. The scaling is just so massive that those walls should be super tall. Yeah. They're not super tall. I could make them taller. Know what I could do? I could get, I could get like a tarp asset where it's like metal poles, kind of like metal poles everywhere. And it's like held by like white tarp or something. And use those so it's almost like a pop-up tent everywhere. And that would explain walls instead of just having like brick walls everywhere. That might make sense. Can we name the goo Odo? And he changes shapes. I don't know how to make him change shapes. I don't know how to do that. What is this? Is this the link to it? Principles for good level design. Ah.
Hey everybody, you all having a good GDC thus far?
Yeah. Let me save that. Boom. Copy. Boom, bang, pop, pow. And then save under Godot, boom. There we are. Q. All right, do this. Whew. You can change shapes, emanations. I don't know if that would work. Or that would work. It would work. It's more like, how would that work? How to do it. Because that sounds very complex to do. That's a... Is there... Oh, there's a way to sort by free. Let's look up on Fab. Then we'll call it control panel. And then we need CC free display terminal. switch boxes. That could be cool. Just to scatter around a couple of them. Like a couple switch boxes. Let's see. Oh, it's in Russian, isn't it? Yeah, that is. That could work. That might be very detailed, though. Friday is still so far away. It's not that far away. Think about it. There's no stream tomorrow, no stream on Thursday, and then bam, it's Friday. Look at that. Look at that. No. Yes, indeed, Cam. Yes, indeed. It's forever. Doesn't Godot Fest land on a Wednesday? Yeah. So cameraman Cam gets the day off? No. Godot Fest is going to be a very rough streaming schedule. Very, very rough. It's going to be... Let's just do the GLB, I think. It's going to be... we're going to be streaming 6 hours earlier than usual. Taking that Tuesday off then? No, we're not taking any of the days off. No days off. We're just gonna send it. Switch box. Let's do electric switch box. Yeah, no days off next week. I think it is. But the stream times are gonna be insane. They're gonna be insane. Week after next? Oh, is it the week after next? Whenever it is. Yeah, the week after next. Yeah. Next week, though, is going to be rough, actually. Starting on Friday. Or Thursday. Yeah, Friday. Because on Friday, I have to leave early. So then I can catch my flight. And then Saturday, I'm going to be flying. But I should arrive enough to stream that day. And then the next day, and 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 the next day. Yeah. It's probably super modest for the Europeans compared to your normal time. Oh, yeah, it is. It's like a 6 hour difference. 5 to 6 hour difference. So it's, well, actually, for them, or for everyone here, what up, Quentin? How you doing? It's going to be like, oh dear, what is it going to be? It's going to be like I start at 5:30 or something. Oh, man, the Kick Fam bots are back. Dang. You taking a red eye? Yeah. But it's not really a red eye because it's an 8 hour flight at night. So I just go to sleep, wake up, bam. Go to sleep, wake up. I was talking to Cam. Oh, I didn't read Cam's message. Awkward. What up, Pinex? How you doing? Oh no, please don't be another. Yep, it's those bots. All those bots. What was I reading? Cam, week after next, it's next Saturday. I land. Boom. All right, let's see. What else? What else do we have here? Door lock. Missile turret. Bank vault. Like, we can shove random stuff here. An MRI machine. I don't know how this is all gonna work in. Turn that music back on. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Let's see. So wake up Friday morning at 5:30 to get to work. Work until 5 p.m. Get home at 8. Pack my stuff. Leave home at like 12:30 a.m. to get to the airport at 1:30. Woof. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know. There's like no good assets for what we need. That's tough. I'll land at Amsterdam at 7 a.m., then land in Germany at 10:50 a.m. It's such a Pavlovian response to you clearing your throat. I thought you were gonna end. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I am debating it because I can't find any good models to use. So I'll have to search. But then again, I'm not streaming tomorrow or the next day. So it's like, I'll be your model. Pose. Could you repose yourself, Sammy? Like pose in the shape of a wall for me. That would be nice. Just in the shape of a wall, and I need like a metal pipe, and then some kind of tarp. Already doing that easy. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Let's look up a tarp game asset. Oh, that's a bloody tarp. I don't want that. Okay, we're just closing that. I'll have to find that. I'll have to make like a thing of things we need. For now, I can just lay out the rest of these CSG boxes though. Something like that. Although I probably want it more straight, don't I? Don't I? OG and staircases and platforms along the walls because it looks miniature. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. So we could do more. That looks so bad. We could do more platforms and staircases and maybe like have top level things going on as well. Wait. Think Booty Bay and WoW type of platformy things. What do you know about Booty Bay? What? I understand completely now what you're talking about though. That's a lot of space. It is. It is. Let's see. I've played WoW, but enough to where you know Booty Bay? That's crazy. Crazy. Sorry to hear that. No, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Boom. Nora's sister's been teaching her well. Good job. Boom. Bam. 2 more pieces till full bis. Baby. Hope we get lucky drops tonight. Let's go. What's WoW? It's a video game. World of Warcraft. Famously played by the internet sensation Just Cavino. Professional game developer. Wow. Noun. Anything exceptional. Booty Bay. Booty Bay's the inspiration. Let me pull up a picture of Booty Bay. Images. Good. Boom. Not enough, but as a kid, I love the concept of many platforms and passing that space. Like I imagine how a place like that would organically grow from being lived in. Oh, that makes sense. This is a good picture of Booty Bay. So it's kind of like this, where it's like towers on towers on towers. There's another thing that I've seen. Oh, what is it? Crap. There's another city somewhere. I don't think it's in WoW. Where it's like the city grows upward and you see the tiers. Oh, wait a sec. One Piece, Water 7, entire island. Yeah. This isn't a good showcase of it though. Yeah, it's not a good showcase of it. But this one is the same concept where they have like tiered stuff and it keeps growing upward. Water 7 was dope. Yeah. Yeah. I'm excited to see what they do for the live action. Where is it? It's like this. Someone did a Minecraft version. It's pretty on point. It's kind of like this though. They tier it up, but that doesn't show. That's not as much detail. Morrowind to be like. Okay, how do we do this? We can do random platforms. And then we do another duplicate, over, down, over. Because this would also give the player a lot more stuff to swing off of, which is good. Yeah. That's pretty cool. We can even do a one like... Let me think. Where... I guess I could do it there. Something to like pop out and go straight here. That would make sense. So let's duplicate this. Wait, what was that noise? What noise? Did it sound like a gargling, roaring noise kind of deal? Because if so, you heard my stomach. That was my stomach growling. I'm starving. Absolutely starving. The mechanical noise. Oh, that could be the music I'm playing. I'm playing music. I was gonna say, I don't think you could hear my stomach growling. There's no way it was that loud. Ain't no way. Yeah, but you imagine the creation of a lab with such a reactor. The platform's starting to start growing because the scientists need to reach that, and the cable there, patch that, this, that, there. But hey, I leave the platform, and oh, now I can connect the platforms. Wait. Yeah, but you imagine the creation of a lab with such a reactor. Platforms start growing. Because the scientists need to reach that, and a cable there, and a patch part there. Bit of world building. I see what you're doing. You're getting into the world building kind of play. The scientist is chaotic. Let's do this. So it'd be like, this would go out almost. Because they need to reach up there. We're just boxing it out right now. We can actually make the shapes later. It'd be something like that. Duplicate, bring it over. This one would come inward and outward. Kind of like that. Night all. Good night, Cam. Have a great one. Let's see. Okay. I still don't know what we're doing on the floors, but at least the walls are going to make it feel a little bit more... May I make a suggestion? Please. Please make a suggestion. I beg you. We're open to every and all suggestions right now. Every and all. Boom. Rotate. I think my music's too loud. There we go. And then we'll move this. Go. Pull that down. 4 ways, platforms into the reactor. 4-way platforms into the reactor, smaller platforms building up and above those platforms. So kind of taking like this stuff and you're saying build up this way? Like that? So it actually looks like you made a goo reactor and an abandoned nuclear reactor. Kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Yeah. Kind of does. That can work. Is that what you meant by that? Okay, I'm seeing the idea. I'm seeing it. These platform ideas, I think that's going to be the good play. I think that makes a lot of sense. And then like something like this would actually duplicate and tilt down. Now, I mean, you got to build the story to make the world not look as empty. That makes sense. I see what you're saying. You gotta almost what's the word I'm looking for? Play pretend. That's the word. Boom. Just do that for now. It's a little off, but that's okay. It's just, we're just setting it up. Something like that. Yeah. Which means we're gonna need another one going outward. Okay. Put myself in the mind of a scientist. A crazy scientist. A mad scientist. And I'm like, oh, I got this big reactor, big area. And so I collect the goo. But any game, each and every one of them has been decorated by the stories of the characters in them. Games are actually a very versatile art form. Whole story created to be lived in. That's very true. Very true. I've been trying to not think about, and maybe this is a mistake, I've been trying to not think about the story of a game. Because that's when like Realm Rapture happens, where I was thinking too much of the story of the game of Realm Rapture, and I think that's what was a big harm to the fun of the game. I think. But maybe it is a mistake. You also have a goo pond thing, but no containers for said goo. Some goo containers. True. I mean, I have the flasks, and I'm gonna fill these with goo. But I do need, like, yeah, some kind of big goo containers. You for sure have to balance it, because only thinking about a random plot while the game doesn't need it can also harm. Yeah. World building is an exception. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, I'm in ads. Awkward. All right, let's duplicate you. Zoop. Zoop. Doop. Boop. There we go. Beautiful. Now she blows. Just needs to be a little bit. Just block it out. Okay. Yeah, I think that will have to work. We obviously need a way to get up. So I'll just call this like a staircase for now. And to make it look like a staircase, we'll just zoop, zoop. Oops, there we go. There we go. Cool. Kavino, you need a music guy. A DJ. That would be dope. Freedom Forge Studios DJ. Boom. Matt of Ads, welcome out. Even games from older consoles, which had such a freak limitation on what 3D models you could add, still had these unique art styles and elements tied to the world. Yeah, absolutely. Kororo, how you doing? Oh, it's gonna be another bot. They let loose all the bots. Yup, there we go. Bam. But I agree that you don't want to get lost in the story before. Yeah, I think that's one of the things I gotta help like catch myself on is I'll get too like zoned into one particular aspect of it, of like creating the game, that I end up like only focusing on like the story or something instead. Because I do like storytelling a lot. I think storytelling is really good, really important. But yeah, Gotta be careful not to get too engrossed in it. Speaking of getting gross, I could do this because this is where they will have the goo containers. So the containers of goo will all line up here. And we just need big containers. So I'll do a duplicate, and then I'll just do like 20 by 20, 20, and then we'll bring it up. Something like this. Is that on the floor? Oh wow, it was. Gotta keep seeing the forest through trees. See the forest through trees. I've never heard that expression. See the forest through trees. It's pretty good. Boom. Duplicate. 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 And then we'll say, what is this one? There we go. Goo barrels. And then duplicate. And then we'll just take all these. Duplicate. Boom. Which is nice because I use this all the time. It's just, oh wait, I missed a message. I just recently found out that this saying is also used in English, which is nice because I use it all the time. Oh, it's actually the first time I've heard that. It's kind of like, oh, what's the other saying? I forgot how the other saying goes. It's like with an artist having to take a look, like take a step back when you're doing the art because you get like so into it. Kind of seems like something similar to that. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. And I'll do a duplicate. Boom. And then I can do duplicate first. Vongo, what are you doing? You're just coming in now. Wait, were you in earlier today? Or am I going crazy? Am I going crazy? Vongo, were you already here? I thought you were here. Maybe you weren't. Maybe I am going crazy. Bloop. Is this a different username or am I crazy? Well, those are two separate questions. Second question, absolutely. And the first question, yes. Boom. Wow. Boom, boom. Oop. Boom. No, Vongo, that is a new username. What do you mean? Vongo 272, not Vongoit. Where's the Vongoit? Let's do down a little bit. That's a forklift. Yep. I was saying no to already being here. Oh. I see. Oops. Oop. Don't do that. This one to this one. This one to this one. Shove into this one. Call this fork lift. Lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. All right, let's see. Do that. And then we'll do... How are we going to do this? So that makes sense. We have like a little forklift to move all of the buckets. Oh, I guess we need a... like some kind of thing to pour the goo out into these containers. Like a goo transfer. Yeah. So what I'll do is grab you, duplicate it. Boom. Boom. And we need like, oops, rotate it. There we go. Oop. Undo. Bam. Yeah. And we'll say like thing to transfer goo. And then we'll do like a duplicate into the barrels. Taking notes with CSG boxes. All right. Stop this. There we go. There we go. That kind of makes sense. And we could even make this forklift move. That's not yet. Oh, wait a sec. It goes around this way. So then we do goo processing, and then it goes into the smaller labs after that. Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I think that's a pretty good place to call it for tonight. I am absolutely starving. So hungry. So hungry. A little thirsty. All that fun stuff. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I will catch you all on when? What day am I going to catch you on? On Friday. On Friday. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Excuses. Good night. Good night indeed. Boom. Bang. Bop. Raiding out to Conrad, who we're also going to meet in Germany. In Germany. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, North Pole. Sorry, my bad. Spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch you all on Friday. 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 Yes, Friday. Friday. Yes. All right. Adios. Boop. One sec, YouTube. There we go.
Oh,
Unmute
cool.
that.